Okay, I think we are good here to start. Let's go ahead and get this post-game fun in Final Fantasy IV started tonight, continuing what we were doing on Friday. Alright. Let's get rid of the text. The stream has started. How do we look like up here on the webcam? There we are. That's how we look like. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Pleasant Monday evening to each and every single one of you. Blah. Yeah. Not exactly 8 p.m. Pacific time start. No. Just like on Friday. We're doing it usually about an hour earlier. So, all right. But good to see you all here again. We're back into the Pink Puff grind, and yeah, that's pretty much the most part. And at this end, as a secondary effect of the Pink Puff or the Pink Tail grind, is that we're gonna be amassing lots of experience points, and people's levels are gonna go up to 99 possibly this week. By the time we finish, we got 2 more FF4 streams to go, and I'm glad that we're doing this here. Let me just turn down the volume on my headset just a little bit. Okay, to be able to kind of sort of hear myself here as well. Okay, so before we continue, I was sort of thinking about, okay, so what else is there anything else that we need to do before we actually do literally continue the Pink Tail grind? And that is, we need to get some arrows. She only has these 20 there, but I don't want to use them because they're just 20. Okay. So what I would like to do then is let's go back to the blue planet. And then we'll buy a bunch of, we'll do samurai, white, and maybe get some charm arrows. And also maybe get some charm arrows. Charm arrows will require us to go through the, I forgot what it's called, the Cave of Summoned Monsters. It's the cave that leads to the place where we got Asura and Leviathan, or Leviathan. So let's go. All right. So the white arrows, the merchant who will sell us the white arrows will be in town of Agart, which is right across from where the Tower of Babel is, and then samurai arrows will be underground. Charm arrows are going to be over at, as I mentioned, it's at that place, that town within the Summoned Monsters area. Alright, let's make it back to our blue planet. These alien hair dryers want to block us and say no. We don't want you to go. Grind the clock. Obsidian Arcade. Welcome in. Somebody got poisoned here. Yes. Pleasant evening to you there, Obsidian. It's just a tad bit after 7 p.m. Pacific here. So hope you're doing great. One more week till 2023. One more week. That's all we have. 2022 will soon be a thing of the past. both literally and figuratively. Ha! Poisoning is key. Oh man, you know this. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of like in FF1, where when you walk around, you hear this constant sound. That just reminded me of that. Indeed, it is. Indeed, it is. Poisoning is indeed key. All right, Agart. So we can just. We'll just say okay. We'll just drop this thing here. Let's go to some airship like this one. Get to hear some new music or oh, it's right here. Wait, this is Agard, right? Yeah, it's right here. Oh, this is Eblin. Okay, no, I was thinking Agard is somewhere else. Where the freaking heck was Agard? Oh, it's this one. This one. Yeah. It's not near Tower of Babel. I meant to say near the entrance to the underground. Okay. Agart. Okay, we are going to be getting some white arrows. That's the only reason why we're here. Just got to get some white arrows. Where the freaking heck is the weapon shop? Where's the weapon shop? Little girl, please move out of the way. Here it is. Okay, let's go. Hey, that's not the door. Okay, bye. Let's get a bajillion white arrows. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's close enough to a bajillion. Okay, so then let's make it on out of town. Make it out of town, and then let's go get the next easiest arrows to get. The samurai arrows, yes. The samurai arrows. Okay, can this thing go down here? Yes, it can. Okay, let's go for a town here. Here we are. This should be it. Okay. Tomra. Okay. Should sell the samurai arrows. Dude. Or at least I think it. Wait. Wait. I thought. Wait, where is it? Oh, is it at the blacksmith? That's right. It's at the blacksmith. Yeah. It's at the blacksmith, not this one. It is in Tomra. It's over at the blacksmith. Yeah, it's in this one. It's like the solitary house in a solitary island, I believe. Believes in an island. Where is it? Where is it? Or maybe it's not an island. Whoa. Where is it? Oh, it's actually in the corner right here. Okay, it's not in an island. It's just in this corner here. Okay. This is also where we would exchange adamant for the animate armor here. Okay. This guy is gonna sell us some stuff. That's right. Backlogics. Indeed, we're to be hearing more of the kish kish sound. Definitely so. Yeah. I'd be surprised. Like, maybe what I should try to do is to maintain, keep track of the amount of kish kishes to pink tail drops and report that as a ratio here. Yeah, happy Monday to you as well, Backlogics. A pleasant Monday evening. Okay, 4 of the samurai. Yeah, hope everyone's weekends went well. For those who've been here for Random Retro Saturday, hope you enjoyed the rest of the weekend, the Sunday, and on to today. Alright, so then let's go on over to the Summon Monsters cave, which should be not this one, is it? It's one of these. I believe it's this one. Believe it's this one. No, not this one. It's the other one. Where's the other cave? Should be in its own, like, island or something. Here it is. Do a quick save here, just in case anything nasty happens, either in-game or if all of a sudden the power goes out. Let's go. It's been an odd feeling couple of weeks, days / time-wise, like off by a couple of days. Oh man, I gotta say, like, I have a whole week off of work, and you'd think that, well, that's not a bad thing, but it is affecting my sleep schedule. Like, I'm usually up until I'm up for like all of the AM, and I went to sleep at around, I think, noon, and I woke up at 4. So I want to make sure that I don't miss out on the stream here, and also to make sure I get enough rest. And it's not anything worrisome or anything like that. It's just that I've been really, once I get into working with like graphics, like for this channel, pretty much. I was working for graphics for this channel for the upcoming upgrade. I just get soaked into okay, wait, let me try this. Okay, let me test this out. Oh, no, maybe I should tweak this a bit. Okay, let me test this out. Oh, I just got this new idea. Let me go try and implement it, and let me go test it out. Oh, wait, this looks so cool. And I kind of mind my own business for a bit, and then all of a sudden, when I'm like out in the kitchen, getting myself an iced tea beverage, and I think, oh, wait, I got this idea. Let me go back here. There's some bad. There has been, yeah. I mean, like it's been. I just went out here and it was raining like heck. It was raining like heck today. All of the ice that we had on the roads have all just went away. Thank goodness. So driving wise, it's been good. Did I tell you guys that? Right before Friday's stream, when I went to get some stuff, I almost slipped and fell. I went from, I guess when I exited the store, I was like in like some hurry. I was my brain was in hurry mode, and I started walking like as though it was like just like normal out there, and like I almost slipped and fell. I just thought I'd share that. It's just hilarious. I almost did. That's okay though. That's all right. That's all right. I just if I fall, I just get back up. No worries. Okay, so we're here just for the sake of going to the merchant and grabbing a bunch of charm arrows. I want to utilize those charm arrows. Hooligan! Got a bunch of hooligans hanging out here. Alright. We got all the treasures here, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Just gotta get to the secret town, which should be that thing up there. What do you want to call Arachne? Doesn't sound as cool as Ghostbusters, though. Okay, so we gotta get up here, go through there. It had rained the past few days non-stop, and the owner of the house we are renting made a terrible decision on his driveway tile. It's a legit slip and slide. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Did you tell him? Tell him! Tell him about it! Tell him, dudes! Or dudettes, or... Hey. I think you should reconsider. kittens from tearing everything up in your room. They found cords, are very interested in them. Oh gosh, yes. They're quite a curious bunch. Like if you're like, okay, if you had like any if you had any glitter around, like for decor or whatever, they'll be eating the glitter. I mean, cats are just so curious. I mean, that's what makes them awesome, but at the same time, it may make them not so awesome in some ways. Charm arrows! Let's go grab ourselves 99 of them 4 times. Okay, now let's go look at our items. Do we have everything? Is this good enough? Is this good enough? Is this even good enough? I think so. Oh. No, I wanted to move sort up here. I didn't know that I had my cursor up at where sort was. Let's go up here. What did I want to do here? I just want to group. Wait, did I didn't toss any of the whites, did I? Oh no, I didn't. So that's that. Okay. Okay, and that's over here. So where's the 4th? Oh, here's the 4th one. Okay. Just group these up like this. Okay. It looks good. Looks good. Okay. Okay, now, can Rosa exit us out of here? Indeed she can. Had a few slips yourself the past couple... Oh gosh. Backlogics, hope you're okay. Hope you're okay. Hope you're alright. I'd imagine that you can be able to get up and... Maybe at most just some minor bruises. It's supposed to be 49 by Saturday. So finally warming up there. Oh, nice. I'm looking forward to some warmer weather because, like, it seems crazy to think to think about it, but I mean, with like the Arctic chill that was coming through here, I mean, high 40s feels warm. High 40s in Fahrenheit, that is. It feels really warm. It just sounds weird, you know, without any context. But yeah, that's how it was. That's how it is here. All right, let's go back to the moon. Yeah, Backlogics is awesome for doing that. Very, very much so. Very much so. I totally 100%, 1000% agree. 1000% agree. Yes. All right. I'm sure the cats are each not of the same, not necessarily the same color or pattern. One of them, yeah, exactly, 1,000, yes. 100 and a 0, and another 0, there we are. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Backlogics shared a picture on Discord of one of them. Worms and alien hair dryers. Oh yeah, you're welcome, welcome, welcome. Switching browsers. Nice. Doing some experimenting, figuring out which will best suit your needs. Yeah, Firefox was my browser of choice during the mid-2000s-ish. Early to mid-2000s, and maybe a bit in the late 2000s until Google. I think Google was... I want to say Google is probably... It's probably somewhere around the 2000s where I got into Google. And prior to Firefox was Netscape. Talking about browsers, and all of a sudden I'm recalling all these other browsers here. So how's our MP? Is our MP good? Yes, our MP is indeed great. 5-year-old and 8-year-old get attached really quick. Trying to let these two kittens be number 7 and 8. Let's go up here. Okay, if you guys are always lost, talk with this wise crystal. I'll tell you what to do. Go towards the core! Alright. Needed a pit stop to a couple of weapon shops so I can stock up on arrows. Get that. Rosa can't use her awesome her awesome bow, her awesome samurai bow. She doesn't have any arrows. Video players are buggy on them? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I have an Opera browser opened up. I have a Firefox one, but like mostly, and those are just there for testing. Especially for like Twitch related stuff, channel related and other stuff. With Twitch and stuff. But yeah, Chrome is my main browser. I was thinking about creating a bot account as like a replacement for, or like an alternative to Nightbot, so that I can have my own. I can use my own script and stuff to do pretty much what Nightbot does, and maybe a bit better. I feel it'll be more like. The bot will be more like close, like more associated with the channel than how Nightbot's like just everyone. It's everywhere. Nightbot is like omnipresent. They even advertise it as the browser for gamers. Oh, really? Okay, so I'm out of the loop for the Opera advertisements. And it has heavy Twitch integration, but can't watch Twitch very well. Well, then. The heavy Twitch integration is questionable. Yeah, indeed, they better fix it, yes. They used to be the browser of CompuServe? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I do not know. Oh, we have 3 samurai arrows. Okay, so she's about to run out of arrows, guys. Memory usage control. Oh gosh, see, that was the thing with Chrome, and I don't know if it still is, but Chrome was bashed for its like browsers taking up like so much RAM space. Like they're just RAM hoggers or RAM hoarders. This will be the better better way to describe it. I think Opera has something like that too. They have a lot going on with it, which is great. Lots of things to keep track of. Yeah, I do use Opera. It's not actively, not like I don't spend hours with its usage. Same for Firefox as well. But yeah, great to know that there's some good alternatives. You see that quite a bit, Firefox and Chrome. Yeah, I think essentially that sounds like a universal problem. Like if you have a browser, how can you make it so that how can you guarantee an overall positive user experience? You know, and users can tell. I mean, even the least technically proficient can tell that something's fishy going on when underneath the hood there's something like RAM hogging going on, or RAM hoarding. A lot of tabs open. Problem is just well, no. You know what? No, I think what you're really saying. The problem isn't just you. Isn't just you. It's actually users like me as well. That I have a world of tabs. Like if I go to my Chrome window with like so many tabs, it's like a world. Kind of hard. I know. Calling it a world is a bit on the abstract side, but I guess you guys know what I'm talking about. With 8 windows open. Oh, that's... I tried to stick with 3 or 4, and I would have like a bunch of tabs open. Let me see if I can count. Okay, so I have like 4 tabs or 4 windows here. So let me count how many tabs I open on one. So 1, 2, 3. I'm still counting, guys. Okay, I have 49 tabs on one window. 49. That's just on one. It's like I know it. I feel like it's going to be useful to come back to at some point in time later. Because I guess my brain is like programmed to like, okay, I don't have to remember anything because I have a tab open which I can go back to just to refresh my memory or something like that. I don't know. I think there's a better way to describe it, but like that's what like I don't know. That's how it feels. Okay. We can actually start fighting enemies, but I really want to get into the pink-tail grinds here. We're going to be hearing kish-kishes, and we hope to be getting a bunch of pink-tails. Well, to get at least one. If not a bunch, then at least one tonight. Get one tonight, and then we're going to get one on Wednesday, and then we're going to get one on Friday. And then on Friday will be the big finale, where we take down Zeramus with all of our characters at max level, and at least one person wearing the almighty adamant armor. Okay, let's commence with the pink-tail grind. Pink-tail grind. Okay, let's fight these guys now. 22. That's 40. 44. 48. believe that's 80. And that should take him down. Oh. Cain gained a level. Good for you, Cain. Good for you. So I have 49 tabs open on one. And what is the other one here? I have another one. This is the window with my with like my strategy guides and all this stuff and guides to help me. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So about 35, and I still have like 1 or 2 tabs open from the days we were doing Final Fantasy VI, which was like back in like what, June? When is it? Oh, it's like May actually. Ever since like back in May, guys. Oh, okay. You were listening to all that? Okay, awesome. Okay. Cool. Let your outside cat back outside. She does not like the new kittens. Oh, man. You know what that reminds me of? So, one awesome streamer has just picked up, like, did the same thing as what you did, and just took in a stray. Just felt bad about the stray, and they already had like 2 cats already, right? They're all good, and then like one of the cats they got from a breeder, and another cat was also a stray, just like the one that they just took in, the third one. So new cat is like young, energetic, wanting all the attention. So the first cat, the one that was bought from a breeder, was like all good, really cool. The second cat, though, the one that originally came from the streets and was living in the household for like years, totally uncool with the new cat, totally uncool. And maybe there may be some kind of a psychological thing too, because that second cat just hardly ever appears on their stream camera. So yeah, you totally tell, like, cats and their personalities. Right? Like they have their own little social thing. I think you forget the site where you was looking at needs to utilize the read later function. It's like built in the iOS. Oh, wow. That is cool. That is a cool thing, the read later function. I was thinking about getting back to Apple products. Maybe sometime soon. There's a favorites function. If we get to go there and look at them later. Yeah, nowadays I go when I just open a Google browser page, just that page where you have the search, you have the search box, and you type in what you search for. Right underneath it, you get all these suggested articles, and I get lost there. That's the thing. I don't like I had the idea of where to go, so I go to Google and I start typing in what I want to search, and then all of a sudden my attention gets taken by the articles, like right underneath. It's on the mobile form, actually. It's on the mobile version, and I'm like, oh, and then after a while I totally forget what I was searching about. The outside cat was a stray in the neighborhood, malnourished, wife and son feeding it. Amy, she wasn't going to leave, so fast forward a month, ended up getting really attached to you. Wanted nothing to do with people at all. Hissed, cowed, all this. Oh no. So she finally got used to the originally 3 cats, got used to the other 2 fosters he took in. Then we bring in these last 2 and she's over it. Oh man. Yeah, maybe there's this. she felt like bringing in the new cats that were brought in. I mean, I don't think she thought that like you lost trust in her. I think this is more of a territorial thing. I think it's a territorial thing. Yeah, is Rosa like out of weapons? Oh no, she has like one more arrow. You just curse the one that can finish you off. Good job, D-Fossil. Good job. Rydia gained a level. She now at the 3K mark? No, she's close though. She's at level nice. At least that's one good thing. At least that's a good thing. Yeah, very, very territorial. Territorial in general, and she runs the household. Indeed, that's what people say. Like when I told them, like I plan on getting cats, especially like years ago. This is like years in the planning, and they tell me, well, prepare to live by the schedule of the cat. The cat runs. Cat tells you when you go to sleep and what you can do, what you're allowed to do, and what you're not allowed to do. Takes no crap from anyone in the house. Yeah, see, I'm thinking is Rydia just getting just bad rolls? I'm thinking it is. So yeah, it's something if it's not like obvious here in FF4. And this did not carry through the later games, not in FF5 or 6. I don't know about 7 and the PS1 games and later, but in Final Fantasy 5 and 6, when you get a level up, you actually get stat increases, guaranteed stat increases. But here in FF4, you can actually get a stat decrease or no stat increase whatsoever. Yeah. So I think she got I think Rydia should be getting. I mean, if we did another playthrough of this, like literally the same we're doing the same things, getting the same items, but maybe I don't know, changing up, like the way we walk and all that other stuff, sort of mixing up the RNG here and there. I bet Rydia would be at like some higher stats. Maybe she'll probably already be beyond 3K at this point, or maybe not beyond 3K. Maybe like at the mid 3s. Anyway, let's focus on the here and now. Let's cast Bahamut so we can get some HP. There, okay. Playing the DS version of 4, going to probably do the Steam version of it. You see the increases per level, and her stats are weird. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if that's also the same way in the PSP version. Tell when you first got a strength -1 on his first level up. Yeah, that's an FF4 thing. That makes me think. That makes me wonder about the Famicom versions of the earlier games. They had something like that. I don't think one had negative stat. Well, I don't think FF1 has stat decreases. I would just say negative stat increases, and that sounds a bit confusing. Yeah, I don't think FF1 had anything like that. Not sure about 2 or 3, but we'll find out though. We'll have to wait a while though, but we'll definitely find out. The difficulty in the DS version of 4 is insane. Oh gosh, okay. on the DS, things feel a bit sluggish. Okay, that's actually not too surprising, given that we not too long ago played the GBA versions of 5 and 6. And yeah, it is definitely noticeable, the sluggishness there, compared to the OG games here. Really enjoying the 3D remake of it and the voice acting edition. It's kind of interesting because Kane has a deep voice. Okay. So I guess I was sort of spot on with Kane. Like I felt Kane would be like Kane would have a very like maybe very is not the right word. More like a Kane would have a voice that doesn't fluctuate. Like it would be more monotonous, less lively than like Rydia, like a young girl's voice. And yeah, and on the deeper side too. Yeah. Wait, why does she still have one arrow? Why does she still have one arrow? I don't get it. Does she just have infinite arrows, or like what? I don't get this. Oh, almost the same deepness as of the Big Nose Man in 5. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the new voice doing it compared to the one that people get accustomed to when they play Persona 4. Yeah, the new one. Yep. The Velvet Jail, I guess, or something like that. With the two girls, Katarine and Justine. Ba-da-da-da-da. And they pull from inventory. Oh, really? I see. Okay. Is that how it works? I thought. Okay, so it's apparently. Apparently, I'll. Okay, I guess because I do have. Okay, no, actually, let's go to the item. Let's go to the inventory screen after this battle. And let's check out what's going on here. Okay, I still have 999 samurai, or 99. Why did I say 999? No, I have no idea what's going on. It's not incrementing. Okay, whatever. I'm not complaining. I'm not gonna complain. You're almost certain. Oh, okay. Or, okay, if this is a glitch, sure. Gained a trait that gives her infinite arrows. Or maybe because it's paired with the samurai bow. Maybe the samurai bow, samurai arrow combination is special. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I mean, as soon as I notice Rosa, like, pulling punches, that's what I mean. Okay. It's time for her to get equipped with some white arrows or something. So the white arrows were bought because of the D fossil and any of the undead enemies. Cool. Sussel's getting a positive HP gain. Let's keep going. You don't look this because now you want to know. Well, so you know something here that once you do an FF4 playthrough, whichever version you play, hopefully, if it's one of those like true to the original kind of thing, then you can be able to exploit this. Or if you played the original FF4 like we are here. The next most likely playthrough of this game will be on a soon-to-be available Japanese version, the Super Famicom version. So we may play the original, which is the harder version, and one good thing about it is, if I can recall from chat a while ago, from earlier this month, that Dark Cecil that we play as in the beginning of this game, you can actually be able to use his Dark Wave attack that you see him use during in this game is the like the auto battle sequence. It's the battle that just happens automatically. But yeah, you have a really powerful Dark Wave attack. From my understanding, in the original and the Super Famicom versions, you can actually use that Dark Wave attack freely. Even more interesting discovery. So in the DS version, it's one arrow lasts forever. It's supposed to consume one per attack. Tella gets recall. Rosa gets prayer. So those are probably special. Those are probably DS exclusive. What would prayer be? Prayer sounds like it sounds like a multi-functional spell. Like it does both healing and cure and does remedy at the same time, or something like that. Oh, in the SFC version? Oh, really? Okay. Prayer is a group heal, but its amount of HP is random. Oh, interesting. They reintroduced the skills in the PSP version. Oh, sick! Sick! Oh yeah, actually, the PSP version is probably maybe the next one we'll play. Now I'll take that back. Maybe the follow-up, any follow-up FF4 gameplay will be on the SFC version. Yeah. You think? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. See, here you don't have to be like, no one has to be like, you have to be completely like on point and truthful or so. But I mean, it's fine if you admit that if you're wrong. That's awesome. Because sometimes like I don't speak truthfully, although it sounds like I'm an authority in like Final Fantasy just because we played through all the SNES versions. We played the SFC version of 5 to its entirety, completely untranslated, using my limited Japanese skills. But yeah, I mean, if it's on the PSP version than it was on the SFC. Okay. The PSP version is amazing. Okay. So if you played the After Years, yeah, please don't. I'd humbly ask if no one talks about that, because that'll be a new thing for me. I want to experience it. I've heard there's going to be some recurring characters. You may play as you may be doing something like Chrono Trigger, where I think you get like Golbez in your party or something. I'm just guessing. I don't know. It seems like Golbez, like if the game continued from the ending, then my take is that Golbez will go back, because okay, well not all of the evil was patched out, and like okay, Golbez would join, maybe Fusoya will as well, or whatever. I don't know. You need to play before me? Okay, there you go. Get to it then. 3D remake of both 4 and After Years. Play all these 4s. Nice. Awesome, man. Awesome. That'll be awesome. Cool. How are we doing with health here? We haven't checked health in a while. Let's do an AoE Cure Force splash on everyone there. Yeah. Splash of that Cure Force sunshine. Something that we need around here in this part, in my region here. Hardly any sunshine here. Although this morning it looked really promising. I saw something like sunlight seeping through the cracks of the clouds. This morning, that is, just this morning. But alas, we get thick clouds and heavy rain for the whole day. There's also a ROM hack called FF4 Ultima that has some bug fixes of any version of the SNES. There's some content, etc. There's also another ROM that allows you to play as Dark Cecil for the entirety of the game. Sweet. That sounds cool. Sounds like a worthy ROM hack. It sounds like a really hefty one. They changed the game around. The idea of them remaining Dark Cecil for the entirety is really well done according to reviews. Oh, nice. Very good. I like those kind of ROM hacks. There's also a similar one for 6. A heavily retooled one. I don't know if it's also called Ultima, 6 Ultima, but it was either coded by mostly coded by or heavily assisted by Tomato, or the guy that goes by Tomato. Brave New World, yeah, you heard of it, Backlogics, yeah. Or the T edition. I think it's T edition. I don't know. It's one of those two. It's one of those two. It's the one where Tomato was involved in. I think Tomato was the hacker, ROM hacker. I don't know. It's one of those. T edition was extremely popular. It was recently translated. So it was a Japanese ROM hack, then translated. Yep. Okay, that sounds right. Yeah, I think they worked on the Japanese version because of, my take is because of the ability to do the realm sketch glitches. It adds enemies from other Final Fantasies. Okay, yeah. Yep, that's probably it. Yep. And also renames them. I think it also renames them to what they're currently. So instead of Mad Oscars, they're Malboros. Instead of Cactrots, they're Cactars. What else? Whatever the Tonberries are, they went under a different name. Yeah. So Tonberries are whatever their names were, are now Tonberries and all that stuff. Worlds Collide, yeah, I've heard of that. FF6 Randomizer, yes, I've heard of that. Yep. Yep, and there are tournaments around that randomizer, or tournaments around pretty much a lot of randomizers. Pug, that's what it was called. Yes, Pug. That's what it was called in 3 US. I think they were called Pug. That's right, called Pugs. And Dingleberry, or maybe, I don't know where was it Dingleberry instead? I don't know. Oh gosh, I don't know. That's funny. Who let that through? Maybe they... Maybe they thought, oh, it sounds funny. Maybe they weren't aware. Maybe they just weren't aware of the reference of the potential reference to something not entirely clean. But little did they know, yeah, it's a cute name. Yeah. I thought Dingle. Oh, Dingle was like a dingling, a bell or whatever, right? Yeah, he's carrying a bell. Yeah, it's not a lantern. He's carrying a bell or whatever. Yeah, 'tis the season. 'Tis the season to be whacked in the head by a bell or something. Yeah, and you know that. So, okay, what was it? Okay, yeah, I want to say that Tonberry. I think in the Japanese version of the game, I believe it is Tonberry, just like how you spelled it there. But like, why couldn't they just said Tonberry? Like, I don't get it. It's kind of like the float spell. Couldn't just call it like? Well, I guess levitate can't fit, of course, but. Yeah, or maybe call it Levy. No, but Levy will sound like Levi, and maybe Levi's has a patent on, like, the variation of their name or something. I have no idea. And Dingleberry's on the list. Oh, yeah. Add that to the list. Oh yeah, hover. Oh yeah, hover can work. Yeah, hover's more effective. I mean, yeah. What's the between float and hover? Isn't hover closer to levitate? I mean, into meaning. I mean, we're just we're arguing about just really like trivial things there, but I guess that's okay. That's all good. But yeah, I would say that. Yeah, hover is closer to levitate than float. I don't know. Maybe because hover is a two-syllable word, and float is just... I have no idea. Hovercrafting slightly off the ground, because that's what they're doing, yeah. Yeah, because like... Yeah. So, how do we avoid quake attacks from the enemy? Well... We'll be floating off of the ground, hovering off of the ground, or levitating off of the ground. Now, levitating off the ground sounds like it's spot on. I would say hovering guarantees that there's some kind of a force, which is some kind of an anti-gravity force going on there. Float is just way too general. Hover sounds a bit more stationary. Yeah, like as though you have you have a very strong anti-gravity force. Something is keeping everyone up off of the ground. So, something about that. Yeah, so hover is like our whole party is like standing on top of some repelling magnetic field, and they're like bouncing on it, like due to like external like wind resistance and stuff. So they're not exactly stationary, but if there weren't any wind or anything like that, then they would be stationary. So that's why you see them sort of like just bobbing up and down. EverQuest would use levitate for the same type of spell. I think most others went with levitate. Yeah, it's like levitate will not work here as far as for a magic spell, because if we look here, so we see like we only have 5 characters, up to 5 characters and no more for our spell names. So that's why we have Meteo instead of Meteor, right? So like what psych would be like psychic. Yeah, everything else would be fine here. So like yeah, so I mean yeah, so contracting the word levitate won't fit into all of the other magic spells, because the others happen to be, a perfect substitute, but and also being 5 letters in length. So, oh, I just noticed that Edge's HP, and I think everyone needs a few splashes of Cure 4. Why not throw? That's a good question. Yeah, throw would have worked. Yeah, throw would have worked. And instead of sneak, why couldn't they use steal? Why couldn't they use steal? Yeah, so dart could have been throw, sneak could have been steal, ninja could have been like arts. Like really, ninja is ninjutsu or ninjutsu, right? Art of the ninja. So I feel like ninja could have been art. It could have been used, or scroll actually would have been even more on point. Because that's what the use is, just to use the water scroll, fire scroll, and lightning scroll. So trying to put something on license plate. Yeah, indeed, exactly. Yes, perfect. That's a perfect analogy. Yeah, indeed. Yes. Yeah, so do we want license plate like names for our magic? I mean, if one, okay, like if most spells are like that already in name, then of course would be what? LVT or LEVTT, I don't know how, that would be weird. No, LVTAT, levitat, or something. Yeah, it would be chaos. And have it still make sense, yeah. Yeah, so in the case, if the word's going to be anything like levitate, the best way to do it is just levy. And hopefully the Levi's Jeans Company won't get into a fit and say, hey, you took our trademark name. I can't let you have that there. And we're hoping that the president of Levi's hopefully is a huge Final Fantasy fan and say, hey, you like Final Fantasy? Hey, look, this is Final Fantasy here. Hey, we'll offer you early access to Final Fantasy 17 or whatever. You'll be the first one. And be like, oh, okay, cool. All right, well, never mind. You can use Levy. All right, that's cool. Oh, they changed it to ninjutsu? Oh, nice. Okay, good. Yeah, because the PSP versions and later, they don't have this 5-character limit, and probably not even an 8-character limit. It's like whatever character, however long it needs to be. Jared does a westernized jeans. Oh gosh. Probably, yeah. Probably. That may be so. Well, it's like, like navigation is shortened to Navi. Particularly in JRPGs in Japanese, because like Fuka in Persona 3, Rise in 4, and the gamer girl in 5. What's her name? I forgot her name. She's the one with the glasses. So she's Oracle in the Western version of Persona 5, but if you listen to the Japanese voices, which are not one-to-one with the words, with what is translated in English, she's not known as Oracle, she's known as Navi. Oh, Futaba, yeah. Yeah, Futaba-chan. Yeah, Futaba, thank you, yes. So Futaba, in the Japanese version of Persona 5, is a Navi. Her code name. Her code name is Navi. She's not Oracle, she's known as Navi. Zelda! Oh yeah, the temple music is awesome, yeah. The multi-part pyramid, I believe it was, when she was, yeah. She was we were doing her palace and all that stuff. Yep. Oh, you're playing Persona 5 on PS3. Oh, sick! I picked the PS3 version because I love Persona and I love the SMT universe. Rydia's MP is like dwindling. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Alright, cool. You have it back in America? Oh, you was playing on PS3? Okay. Are we good here? Yes. Well, Kingdom Hearts. Okay, cool. Then I'll keep going because you knew Royal was to be the Ultimate Edition. Okay. Well, let's see. I don't think you're missing out on skipping the original. I think, in fact, Royal enhances a lot of the shortcomings of the original in some ways. Yeah, I think in some ways it does. They change up, like, the music that plays. Like when you do, when you do an ambush, the music that plays in the encounter that follows is different than the music that plays when either you are ambushed yourself or you strike an enemy when the enemy looks at you. The shadow looks at you. Yeah, Royal helps flesh out at least one character's story that on the original 5 that really felt like the character wasn't given enough work, quote unquote, and it also introduces a new character and I can't say, I don't know if this was post-game content or maybe it's just an extended. I think there's actually post-game content, yeah. You ran into that? Okay. Okay, cool. You're in Kamoshida's palace. You're going to restart and start from square one new stream. Oh, sick. Cool. Edge gained a level, and so did Rydia. Okay, Rydia. Are you at the 3k HP point? Yes! Whoa, that was mighty. That was a lot for Rydia. I was like, what, 90? 90 hit point increase? Max HP increase of like 90? That's pretty sweet. Way to go. All right. Rydia's now a grown-up woman in terms of max HP. Yeah, about darn tootin' time. That's good. Alright. Alright. I'll see you in a bit. Ba-da-da-da-da. Where are those pink puffs? Please come out and play. Let's dance. Dance. Let's go dance. Already an hour in. I think we did about, was it about almost an hour worth of grinding here. I'd say more like maybe 45 minutes-ish. Started stream at about 7 minutes in, and then we visited a few shops, bought a bunch of arrows, and now we're up here. Moon's Core. Made it up here to the pink puff room, and no pink puffs just yet. About 40 minutes of grinding here and no pink puffs. And rice is good. Rice is good. Oh yeah, I'll be trying to remember to get a rice cooker for my new place. A rice cooker, a few other things. I may need to rebuy a Keurig machine. So one I have seems like no matter what I do, I still get the descale warning. Even though I already did put it through a descaler. And plus there was that one time I left the used grinds in the metal K-cup. And I think I left it there for like a long time, like about a month or so. Actually, maybe a month or two. And then I started to get interested getting back to drinking coffee again, and I checked and I saw, oh gosh, it didn't look like what there was some mold there, and I'm like, no, that doesn't look good. And then even in the process of just trying to clean out the K-cup, just getting rid of all this old molded coffee grinds, I tried to just push the stuff out, it was coming out in pieces, but every time each chunk of the whatever, the stuff in there was coming out, I saw something like dust coming out. Oh gosh, this is dangerous. So no way in heck am I going to be using my old Keurig machine. I totally need to buy a new one, and gotta get into drinking coffee more often, because if I do that, then it'll guarantee that my Keurig machine will be at tip-top shape and all that stuff, and hopefully a newer Keurig machine will never get to showing the descale warning ever again, after I do legit descale the whole thing, run it through this what's it called, a desalination, some kind of a solution, put it through some kind of solution and stuff. So that is the hope. That is indeed the hope. So yeah, Keurig machine, rice cooker. Oh yeah. A hot water dispenser. I've planned on getting a hot water dispenser like ever since like 2 moves ago. Like 2 moves ago, I wanted to get a hot water dispenser. So yeah, I'll add that to my list. And a few other things that we were talking about here. A blender to make delicious smoothies. And we're talking about, a while ago, we were talking about some really fancy tech, kitchen tech. There was like an auto butler or something like that. It's like you put in some meat and then you tell it how you want it cooked or something, and it like you're gonna cook steak a certain way and all that stuff. Then you have this really sophisticated oven or whatever that like cooks it pretty much perfectly to the way that you set it, if I remember correctly. But you know, another thing, besides Keurig, instead of Keurig, maybe I can look into investing into an espresso machine. An espresso machine, coffee grinder combo. Oh, it is a coffee grinder, yeah. So, yeah, an espresso machine that I'm sure, I'm a noob to espresso machines. Not completely. I did use an espresso machine in one of my previous jobs to make to make a decent latte, but I believe it's also possible to do regular drip coffee from there, or at least have it so that just I can control like the coarseness of the coffee bean grinding or something like that. It sounds like fun. Yeah, I was talking about like kitchen stuff, and I had a conversation with one of the chat members here. I believe it was with Presence. I believe they talked about this automatic butler or something. And then right from me talking about this, I started talking about, okay, well, let's because like I'm totally comfortable using a metal K-cup and grinding my coffee beans and then making a fresh cup of coffee every single time. That's what I would do. That's what I have been doing. But I thought, okay, let's take it a step further. Let's take it a step further and just get a freaking espresso machine. Your wife runs on it. Oh man. QVC. Oh, that brings back memories. QVC. Yeah, that used to be on some independent channels. Either independent channels or on PBS. In the Kitchen with David. They always have the coolest kitchen gadgets on. Oh man, yeah. So kitchen. So the point about me being interested in all this stuff, because like me, I mean, I'm fine. Like I'm going to be living in a place where, like, it's in a high-rise building, and there's going to be restaurants all over the place. There's going to be shops, a tea shop not too far away. There's a pizza joint just down the street. So the opportunities of the spending money opportunities are going to be abound. So I'm thinking, you know what? I'm going to try to save money. What can I do to save money? How can I make my kitchen be more than just, there's just a stove there and a microwave, a small toaster, and of course there's a fridge. What else can be done? I'm not. I don't cook. I'm not a like truly to me. I'm not a homey person. I mean, I like to be out and about, you know. But I mean, due to weather here in the Northwest, it just makes. I just wish it wasn't cloudy as often as it is, but you know. But anyway, so that's going on a tangent there. But anyway, so like for me, like if I'd be hungry, I'd be like, okay, so where's the nearest whatever? Where's the nearest like healthy burger joint, or where's the nearest salad place, or whatever? So here I'm going to be thinking. I'm thinking more about, okay, I'm going to be at this place where spending is going to be hard to avoid spending. So it's like, okay, well, what can I do here? How can I make myself more familiar with the kitchen and stuff? Instant pot and air fryers. Okay. You make a ton of food using those two things, and it's so easy, fun, lots of things to do with those. Okay. I'm going to have to research Instant Pot and Air Fryer and find out what can be done with them. Just out of all the articles I can find and see, like, okay, if there's a food there that... especially if there's a thing where, like, okay, there's, like, no other way except... I mean, without utilizing those two things, they're like the only way to get them is really going to a restaurant. So I would totally be interested, and it actually makes it easier to use. Like, are they going to make food preparation like orders of magnitude easier to do, rather than compared to like doing it all by hand and and all that stuff. I'll look into that. I'll look into those too. Make it as close to the restaurant. Yeah, close to the restaurant. And sometimes you can make it even better. You know, the one thing that... Okay, so if anything here... Oh, okay. Now I think now she finally ran out of arrows. How did that work? Why is she all of a sudden out of arrows? She had like one arrow for like so long now. Tonight you made fried rice with chicken and turned around amazing. Chicken fried rice. Chicken fried rice. Nice. Nice. So your family will be enjoying some goodness there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, she finally ran out. So that one arrow, which really, what was she doing with that one arrow? Like, she's like, just take one arrow, chopped that one arrow in half, and then use that other half as that arrow. And then once she used that arrow, she took that half that was chopped and chopped it again, and you get two. And then over and over and over again, and finally it's like Rosa's like, I can't do this anymore. Okay, let's go back to white arrows here. Alright. Your daughter loves rice, but school she goes to doesn't have a microwave. So I think I'm getting her one. Only like $30 on Amazon. I think I did once, and I probably don't. I can't recall that scene. No, but I bet it would be a hilarious one. Yeah, Robin Hood. That's where wasn't it the star of Anchorman? Like whatever the guy that like in Anchorman he wears like a blue blazer or whatever, all blue, and he drinks Miller High Life or whatever, and he has like a bunch of memes about him. Oh, you recently watched Spaceballs? Oh, Spaceballs I've seen many times. Yeah, it has yeah, oh, Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, I remember Leslie Nielsen in Spaceballs. I haven't seen Anchorman either. I just know that from the memes. I think that's him. See, in Anchorman, he has a mustache. So if you could look at the guy in Anchorman but without the mustache, I think that's the guy. I think I remember seeing him like that. A huge Will Ferrell fan. Or maybe it's Will Ferrell. I don't know. I have no idea. Do you know the references? Yeah. Nice. I think Leslie Nielsen was Spaceballs. No. I think Rick Moranis, I think his name is. He's the guy. He's the one that played Darth Vader in Spaceballs. Yeah. Leslie Nielsen. I'm thinking about Airplane. Maybe Leslie Nielsen was also in Spaceballs. I don't remember. Dark helmet guy. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. What was his one of his first lines? Like, he opened the helmet and said, "Well, I can't breathe in this thing." Like, even the young me appreciated that comedy when I saw that. Even back then. Oh yeah, and your Schwartz is as big as mine. Well, see, that part I didn't get when I was a kid. Now it wasn't until a bit later I finally got like, oh, I get it now. It's a classic. Yeah, Spaceballs is a classic. Such an awesome parody. Such a freaking awesome parody. See, I'm not a Star Wars guy. But the thing is, I like Spaceballs, so what does that make me? Does that actually make me by proxy? Does that make me a Star Wars fan? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'm just a Rick Moranis fan, really. Maybe just a Spaceballs fan. Combing the desert. Oh, I sort of remember that. They're combing the desert. There's some classic stuff. It is. Okay, why did I pause here? Okay. I paused here because we're like an hour and a half into stream. And for those who just joined, welcome in. Welcome. Pleasant Monday evening to all of you here. You guys are asking, how's the pink tail grind going? Well, no pink puff encounter just yet. No pink encounter just yet. Oh, we'll still go through. We have another 3 hours, two and a half to 3 hours to go. Oh, is that what he says? Oh, if he said that, I didn't remember that. I don't remember that. He probably did, yeah. I believe you. Defossil. What was Rosa doing for damage here? Oh, nice. What is Rosa doing for damage? Is she doing like 4s? Oh, 5! Oh my gosh. If you detail the scenes. Yeah, it's just about, like, if it violates the terms of service here, then yeah, I would not recommend it. Yeah, still way higher, yeah. So, yeah, if we took Kush Kush to Pink Puff or encounter ratio, you'll get an undefined number, because if you divide any number by 0, you get an undefined. The result is undefined. Yeah, I mean, as far as for this channel and like what here, I mean, I'm cool with anything as long as it's in moderation. But yeah, if Twitch isn't cool with it, then I'm like, yeah. I agree. Best not to chance it. I mean, not even one encounter. I mean, forget about pigtails. I just want an encounter here. I just want an encounter. Nice to see Cecil at the 6K max HP mark. I wonder how much Rydia's max HP would be by the time she hits 99. I mean, we're not min-maxing here, guys. So, in a more prepared run of this game, we would be min-maxing level ups. But we're not going to do that here. And min-maxing here is going to be a bit of a hassle because it's going to involve lots of console resets. And I don't feel like turning our gameplay of this game into stuff like that. Pink puffs, where are you guys all at? There you are! There you finally! Finally! Let's dance, guys. Let's dance. Let's dance. We did it. We got one encounter. Alright. Guys, you cool pink-colored dudes or dudettes or peeps, pink-colored peeps. Now come on, you got a pink tail here now, right? You got a pink tail here, right? Just give us a pink tail, that's all we want. We just want one pink tail. We got all that GP. We got 10,000 experience, and thanks for the good luck, okay? The moment of truth. Ah, no. Oh, okay, we got an Ether 2, though. Okay, good. We got an Ether 2. If not an Ether 2, we were getting Ninja Stars. So we'll take it. All right, one. So, how many Kish was it now? Like what? 1,000? 1,000 to 1? So yeah, it's quite a higher ratio of Kishes. Yeah, even rarer of an encounter. Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, it's as rare as, even more rare than a metal slime in Dragon Quest. And the metal slimes. Those metal slimes. I would think those metal slimes in Dragon Quest, I'm thinking they're as slippery as they are, because I think they may be made out of some mercury compound or something. I mean, don't they make you think of like liquid mercury, like the elemental mercury, like in those old school thermometers, or maybe you may have seen some in your chemistry. Your chemistry class or something like that. But yeah, let's keep going here. Okay, actually, were we even hit? Okay, you know what? Let's splash on some AoE Cure 4 on everyone. Maybe just one more splash. There we go. Let's go. Okay, one pink puff encounter. One. In 1 hour and 30 minutes of grinding here. Let's get another one. Let's get another pink puff encounter. Guys, I'm gonna be happy with just one pink tail. I just need one pink tail. That's all I need. Game, please give us one pink tail, please. Please, please. Please, please. Da, da, da. Need one before the new year. Just one, yeah. Just one. Just one. Just one. And when that happens, I am going to take a snippet of the screen here that you guys are seeing. I'll take a snippet. I'll take a snippet of it, and then I'll put in a Nightbot command to point to the image and wherever's going to be hosted. I don't know, maybe I'll put it up on my my handle's Google Drive account. You'll be ready to make a clip? Oh, nice. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. It's gonna be easy to tell when we run into a pink puff encounter, because I'm gonna be like oh, and all that. So that'll be really easy to tell. I'll let everyone here know. Should have been called Peeping Tom. Oh, why is that? Is it because? Oh, why is that? Because to me, like, I think Tricker. I thought maybe it was supposed to be actually called Trickster, because it's constantly doing peep on itself, and like I'm thinking it's trying to draw, like it's it's making us think, oh hey, it's weak to thunder. Why don't you cast lightning on it? Yeah, and see what happens. And then when you do that, then it does like some massive quad 9 damage on everyone, ultra nuke or something. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I get your point though. I get your point. Just based on him always casting peep. I get what you mean by that. Yeah, I get that. This, see, my way of thinking goes, it refers to the Shin Megami Tensei games. So in Nocturne, oh, and also Digital Devil Saga. Yeah, I think on one we streamed DDS 1 here about maybe a few months ago, 2 or 3 months ago. And one of the mid bosses you fight is it'll cast a fire absorb shell on itself. While in fact, fire is not its weakness. It's a total Megaten thing to do. It's a total Megaten thing to do. Ooh, yeah, let's... Yeah, the mind games. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This Tricker is playing mind games. That's what I'm thinking. See, I'm actually I've never tried actually. Okay, I can't say I never did, but in my well, I guess maybe the past few years. I think the last time I played FF4 before this, I don't think I've even tried, because I just meleeed through it. But I think I don't remember what happens if you do cast Thunder on him. Oh, I think Thunder probably cures him. I think that's probably what it is. Or it's just something bizarre. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors mechanic. Yeah, it's exactly. Like, yeah, if you have a water enemy, then you cast lit. If you have an ice enemy, you cast fire and all that other stuff. And Cecil gained a level. You knew the weakness kind of got rid of the challenge. gets rid of the challenge. I'm not sure how much challenge you want in your JRPGs. Yeah, something to change up the monotony. Yeah, just I guess the expected like weakness system, elemental affinities and resistances and weaknesses and all that other stuff. Yeah. Well, in the grand scheme, like Dragon Quest is different enough from Final Fantasy, which is different enough from the Mega 10 games. You know, you have, even across Persona games, like Persona 3, you have 3 types of physical attacks, right? In Persona 5, you have one or two physical attacks. Yeah, 2 physical attacks, and then you also have 2 old school elements back, which were not available in Personas 3 and 4, which are the nuclear and the psychic element. Yeah, nuclear is Frey, and psychic is, oh, I forgot what psychic is. It's one of them, I forgot. But yeah, it's those. So yeah, so you have that. You don't have such elements in Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, like those 2. I think it's called Sai. Yeah, it's Sai. Yeah, Sai. Masai and... Or Sio. Sio. P-S-I-O. Yeah, P-S-I-O. Do I want to see turn-based go away? I would say, from the business perspective, if I was working at Square Enix, yes. As a consumer, not entirely. If Dragon Quest XII will see the best scenario would be to have both available. So if you want to play the newest Dragon Quest game in a new format, the active battle, dynamic battle, sure, yeah. But then there should also be like a thing like when you go to the menu and you toggle if you want to, you know, if you want to do like the active real-time battle, or you can go back, or you can do turn-based, that kind of thing. But just a clean like quitting the turn-based battle cold turkey like that, yeah, it may be like a bit of a change that to kind of sort of readjust, but I'd love to have the option to be able to play as either. I'm a fan of the tactics of making it pretty much an auto battle setup. Yeah. I think auto battle makes grinding easier. You know, especially when you get to the point where you can just melee through everything. Yeah, I'll totally be a fan of that. That's actually how it is in Mega 10 games, the Shin Megami Tensei games. Yeah, even Mega 10 2, which I was playing. Actually, I played through a bit of it last night. Actually, on emulator. I actually own the card for it. But yeah, it's nice to have auto. It really makes grinding easier. Caught yourself using tactics in Dragon Quest XI? Really took the fun out of it, so you had to turn it on. Oh, yeah, it's yeah. I mean, like, I get what you mean. Timed hits from Mario RPG, yeah, that'll make it more interactive. Yeah. See, interaction really is. See, I feel like in some ways, like, see, devs are doing a good job making sure that, like, you know, games are, you know, up to speed with that. With, you know, like we want a dynamic experience, right, in our games. The more dynamic, the better. Not with QuickTime events. So I have a thing about QuickTime events. So less of those, the better. But going back to what we're talking about here, it's all about interaction. Like what would be the most ideal interactive experience, you know? And there's many ways to do that. having a more interactive, like random encounter is super duper cool. That's what I like about Star Ocean. Like I only played one Star Ocean game, and that's the third one for the PS2. I think it's till the end of time. And boy, I'm a Star Ocean fan. You know, and you know, Mario RPG is just a bit of that. I mean, it's just a timing thing, and that's better. That's better than nothing. I didn't know Legend of Dragoon did something like that. I did not play Legend of Dragoon. Only heard of it. I've heard of how, like, a lot of people like it, some people don't, but majority like Legend of Dragoon. And it's a PS1 game, I think. I think it's exclusively for the PS1. The perfect solution to keep players engaged in turn-based RPGs. Yeah, it sure does make it fun. And from a bit of Mario RPG I played when I did the play testing on the cart that I bought, it did make it fun. And the music was nice, and let's see, the music was interesting for a battle. It was fun, but it was joyous. It just had this happy-go-lucky jolliness about it. And along with that, yeah, it made the button pressing mechanic fun and manageable. And my brain was slowly learning, getting accustomed to it, acclimating to it too. Which that's why I'm so looking forward to Mario March, where that's going to be our focus. We're going to be playing Mario RPG. So looking forward to it. I played the Mario and Luigi games on 3DS. Really enjoyed the combat for it being a turn-based RPG, and then keeping it classic Mario. Nice. Good stuff. Like, I think there was, there were remakes. I think there was, or maybe not. There was, Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah, I think they did a remake of it. I think the original Bowser's Inside Stories for the DS, and then the 3DS did. It was like they started, like, Nintendo started doing these remakes where it's like the title of the original, and then they add the plus symbol and then something else at the end too. And like Bowser's Minions or something like that. Like a number of games had that kind of thing. They should talk to those guys on how they could do something like that with Final Fantasy Dragon Quest. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah. You still have time hits, but when enemies attack you, you can jump on them, jump on the enemies to do damage and not take any. Oh, nice. They remade them for the 3DS. Add a couple of mini games with them. I take it that the 3DS remakes are not like the Final Fantasy remakes, where like there's like so much like there's like delay and not delay, but like frame stuttering here and there and that kind of thing. It pretty much remains loyal to the original without any like hiccups here and there. Yeah, they did that with Super Mario 3D World from Wii U. Bowser's Fury, yeah. Plus Bowser's Fury, yeah. Just heard it was really good. Oh, nice. Different take on open world Mario. Nice. They were well done. Good. As I would expect from a first-party Nintendo title. And you're enjoying it. Nice. Good. It is indeed very good. The thing is, I'm scared of casting lightning on them. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go save. And then come back, go back out. Let's encounter a tricker, and let's cast Lit on them. I wanna do that. Oh, I still need to play Super Mario Odyssey and the new Kirby. Okay, I was so enthused about Kirby. I love Kirby. I played, I think it was like 3 of the 4 3DS games. Or maybe I played all of them. I don't remember. I did play through 3 at least. So much fun. Kirby's Adventure on the NES. Such an awesome game. I haven't played, oh, was it Forgotten Land, I believe it's called. Did not play that. Odyssey, I did. Odyssey, I did. It was the very first game I played when I picked up my Switch. Very first. The second game I played was Breath of the Wild. And that was back in, I want to say, 2018-ish, 2019, like late 2018, early 2019. All right. State a cabin. Oh, I just answered it? Yeah, no, I did. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're talking about Kirby. Yeah, no. I guess maybe I censored you. You were going to ask it. Okay. Trickers, get over here. Okay. I'm going to cast Lit 3 on you. I'm going to do it. I know you're letting us know that you're weak to lightning, thunder, or whatever. And we were like purposely ignoring you. Okay, we're gonna listen to you now. Okay. You're weak to lightning. Oh golly gee, what should we do? Let's cast Lit 3. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Come on, Trickers. Come on. Tricker, that's is that a surname? That's quite a surname. So whereabouts are you from? What part of the FF4 universe, the blue planet you guys are from? Where are you guys from? Where's the Tricker family from? Tricker. There you go. Now remind me again, please. You're weak against thunder. Oh, okay. Well, let's mosey on over to Rydia. Okay. Let's see what'll happen. My take is that it's going to be just absorbed. My take is just going to be absorbed. Ha ha ha! Thanks a lot! It's my turn now! What? Ow. Gosh. Oh man, it's way too fast. I'm just gonna wait it through. There you go. No. There you go. There you go. But we saved, guys. We saved. Alright, now we know. Now we know. Alright. Look at that. Everyone's in the... If not in the low 70s, they're in the mid 70s. You know what? I don't think I had that. I'm trying to recall a time where I actually fought those guys. And that must have been back when this game was out. And I just can't remember. I can't really fault myself too much for that either. But I may have actually casted Lit. So what if we casted Lit 1? So would it be just spamming nothing but Lit 1? if we cast Lit 2, it'd be spamming nothing but Lit 2. It did not disappoint. Yeah, indeed. It did not disappoint. Did not disappoint. We got our entertainment here. I certainly did. I'm the one giving this all to you guys. It's like one of the handful of occasions where the streamer is also the viewer. in like the most like highest magnitude of ways. If that makes any sense. I mean, I am my own viewer, but this one's like I reacted as though I was a viewer in my own stream. That kind of thing. So I'm fighting through these warlocks because warlocks have a rare ribbon drop. You know, they didn't drop it. Okay. Just wanted to chance it there. No, Fatal Eyes, I think they dropped something. Actually, almost all of the normal encounters here actually drop something. And we're talking mostly about enemies outside of the pink puffer. Yeah, there's actually there's another enemy which drops a ribbon, and that's the Toad Lady. It's the one where she's like in the middle with like 6 toads surrounding her, and she goes, "Croak, my dearies, croak!" And then they turn everyone into toads. Yeah. That's her rare drop as well. I don't want to fight her. I don't want to deal with untoading all my characters and all that stuff. Yeah, maybe. It's one of them. Sealed Cave? Probably Salt Cave, yeah. Well, I'm getting confused. Sealed Cave, I think that's a cave in 5. we played 5 not too long ago. I think there is a sealed cave here, too. I think there is a sealed cave. I think. Yeah. I think there is. Sylph Cave, and I think they're somewhere else, too. I think I found them somewhere else. Oh, I think that takes a land of summons? Okay. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, Backlogix on Saturday, you mentioned that you have I think you have or are familiar with Anthology. So if you have Anthology, I'm assuming you played 5 and 6 on it. So you may have played 5 for the first time. And if so, that's cool. It's super duper cool. That's how I mean, if you did, that's how I played Final Fantasy V for the first time as well. Playing through the Anthology. And then afterwards, and I did this off stream before I started streaming here. And then on stream, we played FF5 GBA, and then we followed that with the OG FF5. Great game. Really great game. So yeah, when you mentioned Sealed Cave, I all of a sudden started thinking of 5. I wondered, is Sealed Cave in 5 actually? Oh, there is a sealed cave here. Yes, there is a sealed cave. I think that's how it's called here. There is a sealed cave here, yes. There is a sealed cave here, yeah, okay. So maybe they're in both 4 and 5. So I'm looking up, I'm on one window here, a Chrome window, and I'm looking at one of the tabs here that I have out here for a guide. No point in using the guide here, I mean, because like we're just pink-tailed right now here, trying to get one. Trying to just get one. According to the page here, monsters here are called Huge Naga, Manticore, Weirbat, Yellow D, Screamer, Trapdoor, and Vamp Lady. Oh yeah, the sealed cave is where the trapdoors are at. Yeah, and then you fought that evil wall or whatever. Yeah, the sealed cave. That's what that was. Yeah. Okay, so that's a sealed cave here. Okay, now I'm curious about FF5 now. Now, why did I all of a sudden think of 5? Why did I think of 5? Guide and walkthrough. Why did I think of 5? There's a sealed book. Sealed castle. There's a sealed castle. That's probably what I was thinking. I was thinking of sealed castle. Yeah, I was thinking of sealed castle. Yeah, yes, the sealed castle is where you go to get the 12 legendary weapons. Yeah, towards the later part of the game in Final Fantasy V. Yeah, sealed castle. So sealed something. Okay, I just it makes me feel better. So yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's experienced streamer doing some reading and no video game playing. How can you do that, streamer? How can you do that? How can you be doing that? Oh, I'm sorry. Gomen nasai. Very sorry. Deeply sorry. D-Fossil. Take me down. Yeah, that sealed castle in 5 is interesting. It sort of makes me chuckle a bit because you get to fight out of nowhere, and like maybe I missed it in the story description, but you get to fight X-Death's Shadow. So you get to fight a palette swap of the first version of X-Death. Before the versions you fight in the final area. So it must be something. It's some like, I guess maybe some kind of an after effect of the world merge. Just like there's a Mirage Village, right? It's like there's a Mirage Village in 5. So I always thought that was a bit hilarious. It's like you're in the sealed cave, you're about to get your legendary weapon, you're all psyched up, and then along the way you run into an encounter that looks like X-Death. Like, what? Why am I fighting the boss? It's like, no, it's just the shadow. So there's some multi-dimensional stuff going on there. Just so funny. If not funny, it's just mildly humorous. I was about to do a bone joke, but I didn't know how to really take it. Da, 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 da. So, do you think our party can pretty much have absolutely no trouble with Zeramus at this point? What do you guys think? You think we need to just level up just a bit more? I think we can be able to take out Zeramus really easily. We don't even need the pink tail. However, I want to have the remainder of December be complete with enough Final Fantasy IV streams. Because if we declare December 2022 being Final Fantasy IV month, well, by golly, let's do the normal game, go through the expected gameplay, and then some. Now, oh my gosh, see those quad 9 numbers from Rydia? You guys saw that? That is super cool. That is super duper freaking cool. Quad 9 numbers. Edge will be tossing them Excaliburs and dealing quad 9s to Zeramus. Absolutely guaranteed. The point about underflowing the Excaliburs was just for that. Just so Edge will have all the Excaliburs he'd possibly want and more for the Zeramus battle. Cecil's out by about like 1500 HP. Rydia's okay. Edge is down by almost, what is it, about 1900. Rosa's down by about 1300. Okay, after this battle, we'll go ahead and do a few splashes of AoE Cure 4. AoE stands for Area of Effect. It's another way of saying just select everyone, as we'll do here. Cure 4 on everyone. Once. And twice. Okay. Let's keep going. Da 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 da. You know, I think Rosa should have the samurai arrows. Let's switch her up for samurai arrows. Quad 9 damage. Oh, okay. No quad 9 damage this time. Cecil gained a level. Hey, Captain! A pleasant Monday evening to you. / early Tuesday. Good seeing you. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I hope the weather has been getting better all over the place or in your parts, Captain. Because here, no more of that Arctic chill. Now we're back to the usual heavy rain and the typical Mid 40s during the day, mid to high 30s during the night. There's no ice, no layer of ice on the road. So driving is safer, walking around the place is safer, walking around town is better. Though it's pouring, it's so much better. I think it's better. Although having the layer of ice on the road, it sure makes it look pretty. Made everything look pretty. There's snow everywhere. It's still cold, but we'll hit 50s by this weekend. Oh man. 50s, but with some wind chill. Okay. All right. Glad that you're hanging on there, and yeah. '50s is still cold though. '50s is definitely still cold. It's interesting that my body was adapting to like sub-0 Celsius temperatures out there, and then now all of a sudden it's like low 40s, and my body interprets it as being warm. Isn't that odd? Isn't that odd how the human body works? Humans can adapt to such temperatures. Man. And I'm saying this because, like me, I'm a California kid. We never hit this kind of stuff. I never lived in Tahoe. I think maybe if I was in Lake Tahoe, then yeah, maybe I would have hit something like that. Experienced something remotely close to a portion of what we went through here this past week. But man, yeah, high 50s is what's typical for like nighttime weather. Especially in the valley where I used to live. And it's such a change in temperature. Like you'd have, like during the summer, it would be like 100 degrees Fahrenheit during the daytime and sunny. And then the evening becomes like low 60s. So that's like a 40-degree differential. A 40-degree difference. It's been freezing to you here. Yeah, it's cold. It's the winter season. It's the Christmassy New Year's season. So of course, just a temperature drop. First time you've worn sweatpants since you moved. Oh gosh. Oh man, I've been wearing sweaters here on the regular, guys. A lot of you guys been here, like some of you been here like about a year ago, and you guys see me mostly wear like long sleeve shirts. And if not long sleeve, it would have been just a straight t-shirt. Yeah, during the winter and also during the spring. But up here, it's much colder. The 68 here as well. And being coastal sort of feels colder than that. Yeah, I think it's because of. I'm sure it's because of the humidity. Oh, I don't see that Backlogics. No. I don't. I don't know about anybody else though. But I mean, if anyone does think that you're gloating, then I will tell them no, guys. Backlogics is not gloating. No, see that's very typical of San Francisco weather. San Francisco and also a few of the coastal cities nearby. Near SFO, near the airport. It's very much like that. Non-stop rain and gray clouds, so things took a quick turn. Oh man, yeah. They just crept on in, like unknowingly, just ambushed you. Didn't have time to attack. Just like enemies here, like back attack you. Well, you guys over there were back attacked by clouds. And we're not talking about FF7 cloud. No, we're talking about the clouds. St. Louis is brutal for that as well. Yeah, because it being in the Midwest. Yep. It may get 30-degree mornings, 60 to 70-degree days. Yeah, it's just that huge degree differential. Ice is super effective. Sounds very Pokemon-ish. Ice is casted ice is super effective. What, clouds, ambushing clouds. Casted ice. It is super effective. Yeah, Tricker will never fool us again. No. I'm a bit morbidly curious. Like, if we casted Lit 1 instead of Lit 3, would it actually still do the same thing as it did before? And it would just constantly be spamming Lit 3, regardless of what you cast. Or what if we did a lightning scroll? What if we did the ninjutsu attack? You catch me as you're going that yet? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, because I think... Oh yeah, because this is not an item, that's his magic. Oh yeah, because in 5, it's... yeah, it's Blitz here. Yeah, in 5, it's Scrolls. When I think of Scrolls, I'm thinking of 5. Gosh, I have 5 on the brain. I should play 5 again. Yeah, so 5 is Lightning. I don't know if I should try, though. I don't know if I should. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Nah, forget it. Yeah, Shadow had scrolls as well, yeah. Yeah, Shadow, yeah, 5 and 6 both had the scroll mechanic, yeah. Yep. I can recall because in 6 we played in English, and then when we played 5 twice, and again in Japanese, and I just remember the Japanese scrolls, like for flame scrolls, like Hono or something. Well, if we're gonna test it, I need to go back to the save point, dudes. I need to go back to the save point. I'm not risking it. We did a whole lot of experience point grinding here. I know. Like it's probably worthwhile just to reset based on the fact that okay, we're doing pink puff grinds, and so far there've been no pink puffs encountered since our last save. We did encounter one pink. We did have one pink puff encounter so far. We did get a drop, but it was an Ether 2 potion. Yeah, he hits really fast. It's really, really fast. And And we'll fight some enemies along the way here. See, the enemies here between the Pink Puff room and our save room, like the blue dragons, they drop a good amount of experience, and we also fight these warlocks, which will also give us the super rare ribbon drop. We haven't so far gotten a rare ribbon drop from them. Okay, so let us cabinet here. Let's stay inside of a cabin inside the moon's core. And let's save. Now, if we do land Blitz, and then Tricker will all go crazy and do that thing and be fast about it and stuff, can we be able to run away from the battle? And if we can then follow up with another test and just cast Lit 1. See what happens then. See, I didn't bother running away because I intentionally wanted to see what other possible, like, attacks he will do. And apparently he just does Lit 3 over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I just want to see if he'll change it up. Will he try to melee attack in between, or cast other elemental spells, maybe cast either tier 1 or the tier 2 lit spells, but no, Lit 3 over and over and over and over and over again. And I'm thinking maybe it's because we cast Lit 3 on him. So if Edge does his Blitz, oh my gosh, guys, look, we did it! One of the rarest drops. It's not a pink tail, but this is a freaking drop. Yes! I'm taking it. I'm putting it on someone. Who the heck am I going to put it on? Who deserves it? Cecil, Edge, or Kane? I think I want to say Edge because he's kind of squishy. Let's give it to Edge. Yeah, there we are. Yep, it indeed was nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. No, we don't want to fight you. Yeah, he keeps casting fast in Lit 3, and once fast wears off, then he just keeps recasting it. That's right. So he does do more than just Lit 3. That's right. I forgot that he casted fast at first. Yeah, thanks for dealing. Okay, let's do it again. We want another ribbon drop, please. I need like 2. Like 2 more, please. 2 more ribbon drops, please. 2 more ribbon drops. 2 more. Psych. And that should do it. Oh, let's see. Another ribbon drop, please. Please, please, please. Nope. No drop at all. Just okay. All right. Oh, you know what? Should we still... Oh my gosh, I need to go back and save now. That's right, I didn't even think of it. Okay, let's go back and save. Better to be safe than sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Let me first... Let's save. I don't want to be Lit 3 to death and then like lose out on the extra ribbon. No, I don't want to go through that. We will fight enemies along the way though. At least we'll do that. Yeah, just dawn on me like, whoa, yeah. We need to go back and save. We need to go back and save. Oh, you got it clipped? Oh, nice. Cool. Nice. Well, thank you so much, Backlogics, for that. Awesome, awesome. We may add that to the featured clips. We may do that. Something for the rest of just, I guess, maybe the last one for maybe the last clip for the year. We may get one more for Pinktail. Oh, you did that one as well? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been focusing on graphics work here. So like I wasn't paying attention to what was clipped or what wasn't or what was clipped. I can't keep track of what wasn't clipped. Not what I'm talking about here. So I will check out those clips. And maybe one which is good. Like, and of course they'll be available anyway, but just one, just out of all. Maybe there's one out of this game that is worthy of being put up as a feature. And then, like, yeah, I need to work on my YouTube channel. So I only have just a few videos there, and they're like speedrun related. Oh, you're gonna be working on Pinktail one, yeah. As soon as it happens, it'll be even better than the reaction would be even more dynamic, I would say, than the ribbon one. Are we getting another ribbon? Kane gained a level. Okay, that's fine. We'll take that. Okay, we'll take that. That's good enough. That is good enough. That is definitely good enough. All right. We're back to the Pinktail grind. Tricker. Oh yeah, we wanted to fight him. That's right. Okay. Hold on. That's right. No Pinktail grind just yet. Oh, you know what? I kind of sort of want to weaken him a bit. Maybe one more attack. One attack from Cecil. 7. Okay, so Cecil will do. Okay, this is good enough. Okay. All right, let's try Blitz. All right, guys, here you go. For science. My turn now. Oh yeah, nope, it's gonna be nothing but lit 3s now. Okay, let's try to quickly end this one. Bam. Okay, so it doesn't matter what kind of lightning attack you do. The follow-up is the same. Yeah. Indeed, it's good to know. Yeah. And I'm glad I went out of my way to make sure that we weakened Trigger, so we can do a quick kill, or try to kill him as soon as possible. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Well, if we wall ourselves, then Trigger will then wall himself, and then he'll cast Lit 3 on him, on self, and then Road reflect back. That's actually kind of that could be worthwhile to try. Maybe a worthwhile thing to try here. Who else badly needs a cure? Let's do AoE here. Further science? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll try it here. Try it here. I mean, we got a negligible amount of experience anyway along the way. So let's figure this out here. I mean, unless we get a pink puff encounter and they drop a pink tail. And that's really the only reason why we'll go back and save or whatever. Okay, just run away from these guys. Alright. Let's go find ourselves another tricker. We really want a pink puff though, but hey, either one. So you're not hypothesizing anything. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out. Further science. Further science. We're sciencing this thing out here. We're getting some good encounters here. 2 of these guys that would net us a lot of experience, but what we're really going for here is Tricker. Get over here, Tricker. There you are. Alright, now you just hold on over there. You just chill there and keep doing that. It's gonna take a while, guys, because only Rosa knows Wall, so we have to cycle through her over and over and over again. Okay, so we'll, where's Wall at? Right here. Right below heel. Okay, so we'll go ahead and Wall Cecil. They want to know if they still have them in the PSP version, if they added anything new to that encounter. Oh, you know what? That's a good question. You'll end up doing this on your playthrough. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so Cecil's done. Now let's do Rydia. Let's get to Rosa. Wall Rydia. Okay, next will be Edge. Next will be Edge. Da 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 da. Rydia, and then cycle back to Rosa. And we'll wall off Edge. Alright. Now just Rosa and Kane. Yeah, Tricker, we know. You're trying to trick us. I get it. Oh, is it because it's timed? How do you know that? Oh, probably won't last long. Okay, because we don't have like a, because we don't have a summon that does like cast reflect on all the party. Not like in 6. Oh, it shows on the bottom right? Oh, really? Ah, I see. Okay, so this probably won't work. So if I go back to Rosa... Oh, it all wore off. Oh, gosh. Yeah, no carbuncle. Yeah, it's still... Like, he does AoE lit 3, so it's like... If he did a single lit 3, then it would be anything, but yeah, okay, well, okay, I guess we'll just try it we'll try it on one person, sure, we'll do that then. And come on, Rydia, come on. Let's try it. And we're probably going to be Gonzo anyway, because we didn't, like, even bother. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. It was still strong enough to do that much damage, though. I was surprised. I thought doing an AoE Lit 3 would sort of like water down the potency of the spell when it was reflected back to him, but it wasn't. Or I don't know, but it's awesome. That was awesome. Whatever it was, that looked good. And we're still alive. All right. Okay. Well, that has been your sciencing of the Tricker here. Now back to our regularly scheduled program of pink tail grinds and kish kishes abound. Oh yeah, you're very welcome. Just in case I haven't mentioned it, you're very welcome. There's such fun things like this. It makes it worthwhile to beat the game as soon as possible, and then you can do like, you know, just do the main thing you want to do in the month, and then just dedicate the remainder to just tomfoolery. Let's just have fun. Just have fun. Ba-da-da-da-da. Another one for the clip album. Nice. Nice. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. That is awesome. Oh man, well, if we had Carbuncle, oh man, Tricker would probably get quad 9 damage. Or if we remove the damage limiter and make it do like 5 digits of damage, then it'll be like what? Like what? 20k HP of damage? Like over 20k HP of damage? Yeah, it's very sandboxy here, huh? It's like we're like playtesters of a game that was released like what, 30 some odd years ago. Just having fun with a game that like we can mess around with like. Yeah, we are, yes. Apparently. Apparently. Okay. Does Rydia have enough to cast a Bahamut? Oh yeah, she does. Yeah. She still has plenty. Somehow thought Rydia's MP's been dwindling. But yeah, we're spending the most amount of time running away from battles looking for Trickers. And yeah. Not sure what else to test with these Trickers. Because yeah, I mean, let's see. Well, there are, I don't think elemental weapons would work now, would they? No, I think like I'm trying to recall. So like we don't have any like any of the other swords except for the Excalibur and the Crystal Sword. Maybe like one other one, maybe Defender or something. But I remember we got the Fire Sword and Ice Sword. If we had a Thunder Sword and equipped it on Cecil, and we kished Tricker with the Thunder Sword, would that count as a thunder attack? Just kind of wondering. Maybe there isn't a Thunder Sword. I don't remember it. We're talking about working on graphics or stream. You just delve into doing pixel art. Do you get good enough to do your own emotes? Some of it. Oh, nice. It shouldn't be too difficult. Into art, whatever want to do pixel art, can't recommend it. Ace Sprite enough. Also does pixel art animation as well. Oh, cool. Well, I'll tell you this. If I do animation, like I did with the orb emote, it was done via GIF, via layers in GIMP. You're getting a pixel art sprite to start and then let it evolve with the channels you learn more. Oh, nice. Yeah, totally. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So whatever it is. Yeah, that's how I did the orb, yeah. So the way that was done is that I also needed to find out precisely how many frames between animations. Right, so that included, like I had to modify VLC so I could advance frame by frame. And that would count every frame. So every frame would either be a 60th of a second or a 30th of a second, right? And so then I incorporated that into the timing between animations, and then I converted it to GIF format. So a bit of detail there how I did that. So it's all very manual. Orbs remind me a lot of the orbs again in Mario 2, the eggs better thing. Birdo. You talking about Birdo? Yeah, it's the one that you get after you hit it with 3 eggs. It spits at you. Or the gray version, or the green/gray version, where like it only spits fire, and you have to find these mushroom blocks to toss it at. Also toss it 3 times. Birdo, yep. It'd be cool to edit Final Fantasy sprites into doing some cool scenes for intros and outros you played the series. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, I've seen streamers have stuff like that from like sprites from games and stuff. Really, really cool. That would be cool. That would be cool to like for you to incorporate onto your like main streaming scene, like this one right here. Like if you'll have a webcam or whatever, but most importantly you'd have video game capture, or like here or maybe on the left side instead, and then have part of the screen have some interesting animations happen to grab people's attention. You'll make your own assets and you'll be able to edit as needed. Yeah, cool. So speaking about animations, I also have a part of my intro and outro that I'm working on, that I've been mentioning. I will have animations going there, but they're going to be done the same way. Like, they're going to be via GIFs, and I will be totally deliberate. Like, I'll have total control into like how fast the animation goes, my choice of colors and all that effects and stuff. And it won't be too flashy, but you'll see that like it's going to be like, yeah, it won't be flashy, but I'll have a good number of GIF animations for my intro and outro scenes. Oh, totally. Oh, yeah. I'm expecting you to be here on. I want to do that once I move into my new place. So by February, you'll definitely see them. So I kindly ask for you to wait for another month. But what you will be seeing next month is a brand new scene here. This whole thing here is going to look different. This thing won't. Everything that you see on the right side there, that will be the same. Just what you see here and down here will be different. It'll look much more sleeker. And then on February, all of this will still be the same as for whatever I'll change in whatever will be different next week. That'll still be the same, but we're going to add an intro and an outro. The outro, because the reason why I'm waiting until February is so there's going to be a schedule change. And I noticed that my Saturday streams usually have more traffic here. I usually get more viewers than on the weekday streams. The new schedule will eliminate the usual Saturday stream. So the Saturday is going to be very much like whenever I feel like streaming. The schedule will be Monday through Thursday. So yeah, no Ice Turbo streams for the remainder of the week, until Monday. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, no Ice Turbo streams. At least not guaranteed to be a Saturday stream. So I'm going to introduce the intro on the first day of February, whenever that's going to be. On the first Thursday stream, I'm going to introduce the outro, and that would serve as an incentive to come back. It's going to be a bit of a thought out message, thanking everyone for watching and all that stuff. So that bit of incentive there will be to so eventually I'll have intro and outros for every stream, but I think starting off I wanted to introduce the outro on a Thursday. Oh, there'll be an Ice Turbo theme song? Oh, no. I'm going to be borrowing music from current games. Yeah, so the intro, it's basically a stream starting scene screen. I'm going to plan on playing MSX music during that screen. It'll be playing a file which has multiple music within the game, and the outro will be from a Famicom game. Now, if you want to make a certain song, if there's a certain song that you think will be fitting for as an Ice Turbo theme song, then I'll let you guys put in your feedback there. Now, when you say theme song, to me it means it's an original. We have to think of some really we can't piece things together, or maybe it's a new composition. It's one streamer's ending song that they play towards the end is the town music in East 2. Right. So it would be a new composition. If I sing over singing, singing, no. I can't sing. You guys heard me sing. I can't sing. I'm gonna try to sing during the ending of Dragon Warrior 2. So you'll get to see something, or hear something. See something. Hear something. If I just sing over it, sure. I guess so. That'll see this additional layer of voice can help mitigate the content check algorithm, right? Man, look at that. No pink puffs. And you guys are here. I saw you guys here. Yeah, I saw you guys here once tonight. Just once. And what was it? Like on Friday, we did like what? We saw 5 encounters of you all? Come on. Where you guys at? I'd do it during the stream. It would be like that rug from the big one. It would bring everything. Really? Really? I gotta put some thought into it. So once the intro and outro are introduced, then it's not over. I mean, as far as from like the grand scheme of things for intros and outros and all that stuff. So it'll always be a learning experience, and it'll be ever evolving. Just like when I started streaming, this wasn't this was not the scene. This was not my scene here. Yeah, it was different. So it took some iterations until we got to something that we were happy with for like what, almost 9 months. Is that about right? I had this scene for 9 months. I had a very basic Ice Turbo logo here for a bit. My scene here wasn't as dark. It wasn't fully black. Actually, it had a bit of blue everywhere. You guys remember that, right? Some of you probably. And over time, it became this. It turned into something a bit more tasteful, a bit more professional, a bit more sleeker. And then next week, the layout will be even just one notch more sleek. The outro being me singing over the sleep theme of 4. Oh man. What I need to even rehearse? Should I just like look just rewatch all my videos, all of my archived videos, and just pick one that sounds the best, and just take a snippet of it and just include that there? No, it has to be totally impromptu. Time for the stream to end. Now go to bed. Do. I guess that could work. Well, we'll see. I'd like for you guys to first experience like what I'm offering for an intro and outro, and what you guys think. And it's always open to suggestion. I mean, if you know, at first it seems like, I mean, like outside of streaming, it's one thing, but while it's put into, like, an idea is put to practice, it may not turn out like how it is, I guess, on paper. I guess like before I stream it, I'm designing all this on paper. And I am my own viewer, and like one of the measures is, now can I look at what I'm seeing here as an intro or outro, and would I still be engaged in it? Will it still be fun enough to continue looking at this for like minutes? Because like sometimes like I don't start a stream until like what 5, 6, 7 minutes in, sometimes 10 minutes in. And if I would be waiting for me to go live, and while this intro is going on, I mean, will the intro screen still keep me engaged? Kind of thing. And similarly for the outros, although the outro may be a bit more forgiving, because typically people would either be leaving the channel or just hopping along for the ride if we raid, or just have the channel on just from the duration from my sign-off speech to when I click the stop streaming button. Just throwing darts. Oh, that's all good. That's all good. That's actually expected. It's all about trying new ideas and see what hits, right? That's what I've been doing the past few nights. I've been up all night for the past few nights working on all that. Just trying to get an idea. Just get an idea, work on it, and further develop it. So the main premise for the outro is to have a thing just like on the offline screen where you see. I changed it up. It used to be a Mylon Secret Castle like parody, but I changed it up to something that looks like you have a penguin in a room, blue background. He's sitting in a chair. He has headphones on, listening to music. He's looking at the camera, and there's a TV to the left of him, which says, Ice Turbo says, "Thanks so much for watching," all that stuff. So it sort of builds up on that idea. The outro builds on that. And so I started with that idea, and I thought, okay, what if I try this? What if I try that? What if I change the colors here? No, they're way too strong. What if I change to this? And so on and so forth. Oh, really? Intros and outros, something you remember most? Especially with their morning radio show? You love their intro and outro, know something you always look forward to? Really? See, yeah, Backlogic. See, that's what. See, I'm actually the same way. I'm actually the same way because I listen to a lot of radio and stuff. Radio from Northern California. Because they have good radio there, especially good sports radio. And I'm not into all sports, but I'm a huge San Francisco Giants fan. So I grew up watching the Giants, and I went to their games a good number of times. But anyway, yeah. Speaking about that, so they inspired me, and they sort of inspired me to do this, to like sort of change up my intro, like wishing everyone a pleasant evening, like instead of saying, just saying, hey, happy Friday or happy Monday or whatever. So that kind of changed me up there. But anyway, yeah. So if I'm going to be doing an intro and outro, it has to be something worthwhile. And worthwhile to me. Like, would it be something that, like, if I was watching this, like, what I want, would I be fine with it? Outros going and leaves with a sense of longing for more, as pinnacle the brand. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. Yep. Okay, how are we doing with health here? I think I may have been ignoring some things here. Okay. Do some AoE Cure 4, splash it on here, and I think we're good. Alright. Before we know it, we're going to be reaching level 80, and Radio's probably going to be like level 77 or something like that. Yeah, like sometimes like for me, like I was experimenting with red color, and red is not easy on the eyes. This reminds me a lot of the Virtual Boy, so I had something like a Virtual Boy effect going on in my experiments, the intro and outro, and one of them. And I just mentioned that bit there. And like, yeah, so that didn't work, and I noticed that because like my eyes started feeling a bit more fatigued, even though it looked really, really cool. It has a really cool look about it, but I don't know. I can't happen to get red to work right, which I can talk about later once we see it. But Cowboy Bebop outro used to make you hate watching the show. The show end. Song Real Folk was what did it. Oh gosh. Yeah, I remember Cowboy Bebop. I remember it being a thing back many, many years ago. So there's a song there. Okay. Well, the song for the outro I have, I mean, it's not bittersweet. It's more like there's still more action to be done. And I am humbly thanking everyone for joining for action-packed goodness that just happened, and there'll be more to look forward to. That kind of thing. It's not going to be a melancholy kind of thing. It's not going to be like the East 2 town music feel. It was a great anime, so I haven't watched all of it. You love the outro song. Stuck in your head that you wanted more. Stuck your head forever. Nice. Okay. Maybe I should just do a quick search here. Oh gosh, is that all quad 9s? Whoops. Okay. YouTube. Okay. I like that YouTube is automatically playing here. Real Folk Blues. Okay. Just turn off the desktop audio so you guys don't hear anything loud here. Cowboy Bebop. Real Folk Blues. Okay. Cool. Okay. So I'll just have the YouTube search here queued up, and then I'll come back here and check it out here. Such a good song. Oh, is that Morpheus from The Matrix? I'm assuming. Matrix. I remember Matrix. They just watched it once. I believe I watched that in theaters. I think I watched that with a friend. Yeah. Bahamut. So Rydia still has like another, 2 more Bahamut casts? And then she'll need a bunch of Ether 2s. What? King Ryu didn't go? What? I just need a little bit more. There you go. Way to go, Rosa. Way to go, Rosa. Come on, Pink Puffs. Where you guys at? We need to fight you. Hey. Bahamut. 60. Okay, so we have... Yeah, we do have 2 more, because we're gonna be like 1 MP short, 1 MP away from a 3rd cast. Those are good numbers. It's interesting that the damage varies by so much. Yeah, no dancing moods. Come on, we want to dance. We're here to party. Now, I bet the Pink Puffs, like, all the way there in the back, are, like, hearing us say, oh, these guys want to dance? Did these guys say they want to dance? And now I bet the next battle will be Pink Puffs. I think that's how that works. Guys, let's dance! Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Let's dance! Nope, it wasn't. Okay. I'm looking at your guys' capture, and it looks a bit on the green side. I think you guys are still getting all the R, G, and B. But yeah, it looks a bit. Yeah, it looks a bit warm on your side, and it's a bit cooler on the CRT here. I should try something. Let me. Maybe I shouldn't touch the console. Probably shouldn't touch the console here. Well, again, you gained a level, but we'll go ahead and touch. Let me see if I could reseat the RGB connections. Oh yeah, I see something. I saw something there. Some flicker here. At least I thought I did. Okay, that's better now, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so RGB can be. I mean, like FrameMeister is finicky because of one way. RGB is also finicky in another way. So yeah, it just depends on. Sometimes the cables get moved around and the connection gets a bit wonky there. But yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. Cool. Now this is better. Yeah, that's the thing about RGB. I mean, it's still pure traditional console gaming here, right? It's the same console as the one that we played when we were young, or the ones that are if you want to play a game non-emulator, straight the way the way it has to be, but there's an RGB mod done, so it's way better than I guess it's normal nominal video that you can get. Yeah, nothing Good Slap can't fix. Yeah, because I was about to start finagling with the cable on the console side, but the thing is though, if I accidentally hit the console, then I would have then the game could have frozen and I would have lost progress. And then I thought, okay, instead of on the console end, I'll work on the SCART switch on the video switch end. And apparently, yeah, it's the switch. So the switch itself, out of everything, I mean, Switch and FrameMeister and Elgato, they're all modern. So the switch I'm using here is basically a modern tech with old school video inputs. So something like that. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm glad it was just on the Switch side. Now I don't mean Nintendo Switch. I mean an AV out. Or a splitter. I meant more of a splitter. It's like a switch / splitter. It's an 8-to-2. Yeah, 8-to-2. Anyway, Tricker. Can't trick me no more. Remember barely bumping a cart and freezing a game? Oh my gosh, yeah. That can happen. That can happen easily with the NES. That's why I'm scared, because if if I had a game on the NES, then all of a sudden I decided, okay, well I want to play a game on a Famicom. I have a Famicom sitting right on top of the NES, and my NES is the toaster, the horizontal loading one, the front loader. But I have a AV Famicom. The Famicom is the top loader version, right? So it's sitting on top. So I'm sort of like especially like once we start playing Dragon Warrior 2, maybe I should take the AV Famicom off of it, because NES consoles are not guaranteed to I mean, if you change up how the connection, all of a sudden there may be a chance that save files will get corrupted, and I don't want that to happen. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 2 may take 3 to 5, be about 5 streams to do. 5 streams to go through the main story, and 5 streams about 20 hours. So maybe 20 hours is probably not enough. I'd say maybe about 30. That could be it, Backlogics, actually. Yeah, that could be it. Although I think it's just it's that, and also the construction of the SNES console. I think the way it was in, because the Famicom carts are smaller than the NES carts, but Famicom is also still prone to freezing when you knock the console. I think it's really the connection and how it leaves the cartridge unstable, in that when you put in a cart, you can still wiggle it. You can wiggle it like this while it's secured. You can wiggle it. So that's the part. That's the thing that didn't change from Famicom to NES. However, on the SNES, you have a ridge in the middle of the cart, where when you slide the power button forward, it not only delivers power to the board, it also moves a notch, a plastic notch that goes right into the one part of the cartridge, so that it stops it from moving. Especially the earlier SNES carts had that. The ones that came later, the bottom part of the cart was a bit more narrower, so I'm not sure how that pertains to that. But yeah, the earlier ones, the fatter looking cartridges, had that mechanism, had this hardware, it's this plastic thingy that made it stop moving. So that's why SNES games are less prone. I mean, they're still prone, but not as prone, I think that because it had an older NES and one of those newer models where you put the cart in and down towards the floor, so in the door flap, those froze a bunch. Yeah, the top loader, yeah. I have a Famicom right there. Yeah, when we were playing Goonies on Saturday, yeah, it was on the top loader. Yep. Actually, all the Famicoms are top loaders, to be honest. Yeah, I have an OG Famicom here connected to the Famicom disk system. And so it's just a RAM adapter, and it just sits there permanently. But on the AV Famicom here, yeah, same thing happens. And you know what doesn't help? Megaten 2, and there's and a few other games, like a Lagrange Point and a few other Konami games. They're almost, and from a distance they look like they're the size of NES carts. So you have Famicom carts that are almost the size of NES carts, and they'll be more prone to that. Megaten 2. Not only is it taller, but it's also a bit heavier. So if you really bump into the console, it's highly likely that it'll freeze. And yeah, that's a game that I plan. I'm thinking about if I was going to stream this Saturday, I would so be interested in playing Megaten 2. Just playing much of it, because we're going to be doing a lot of grinding. And Megaten 2, the full name of it, so I'm giving an abbreviated version, it is Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei 2. Or if it's not Digital Devil Story, it's Digital Devil Monogatari. Monogatari translates into story. You want to do it, Backlogix? Okay. Then we'll do it. We may start Saturday stream a bit earlier, just so I can devote the last few hours of stream just on my own to celebrate New Year here. So we may do, I don't know, probably eyeballing a 2 p.m. start, maybe 3. But I'm going to eyeball a 2 p.m. start. And we'll do our usual CVS2 preparation, and then we'll, or warm up, and then we'll get right into MT2. Yeah, and so there's going to be lots of grinding that'll happen. So once we get into Daedalus, or Daedalus, basically the recreation of the first dungeon in Megaten 1, we're going to have to grind up to like maybe level 11 or level 12, and then we're going to take on the first mini-boss of the game. And we want to be strong enough to take him down. And it's also a bit unforgiving in some ways as well, because there's going to be these tier 2 level slimes that we fight. We fight green slimes at first, and then we'll be fighting blue-colored slimes. So these blue-colored slimes give us this like poison stat that can't be cured on lower levels unless we backtrack all the way to town and then visit the Cathedral of Shadows. That's the only way to cure poison. But then we won't be grinding too much though, because at some point later on, one of our characters learns Posumudi, which cures poison. But we won't grind that long to get Posumudi. Yeah, by the time we get Posumudi on one of our characters, it'll be like a joke. Fighting the mini boss will be a joke. But we'll only level up enough so that we can be able to proceed and then take down the mini boss and then make our way up to the surface, where it starts getting fun. Yeah, once we get to the surface, then we can be able to recruit demons. And we get to hear a really awesome battle music. One of my most favorite battle music. You don't hear it during the Daedalus part. Yeah, Daedalus, it's a nod to Megaten 1. A Megaten 2 really doesn't start until we get up to the surface. And we'll definitely get up to the surface for sure. I've practiced this part of Megaten 2, the first few parts of the story, many times. So we should have no problem. Although we may wipe out We may wipe out once or twice. You haven't played Megaten 2, so it'll be exciting to see. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, make sure you're here then on Saturday. Make sure you're here on Saturday. Make sure everyone's here on Saturday to experience that. We did play Megaten 2 on stream before. We did on one of the. Oh, was it on a Saturday, or maybe it was before we did a Saturday. We did random retro, but we did play Megaten 2 here before, and yeah, people liked it. People liked it. And also keep in mind that it's going to be untranslated. So I can help with the translation if you want, just on bits here and there. Spell-wise, I can be able to tell what spell we have. I can be able to tell you guys what we have. I can be able to read the description, the name of the weapons and armor. Pretty much almost all of them, or a good amount of them. But story-wise, dialogue-wise, it's going to be a bit difficult. Do they use the same spell name? It's very similar, yeah. Like, actually, so, like, because, Megaten 2, it uses a lot of what Shin Megami Tensei uses. So, the wind or force element in Persona is Gadu. But in Shin Megami Tensei and in Megaten 2, it's Zan. So yeah, once we get to the surface and we get another character, our character can cast the spell Zamma. Yeah, but other than that, there is Zio, Bufu, and there's Magi for fire, Maragi for like AoE, tier 1 fire, is actually called Maha-Agi. So I guess Maha comes from, oh my gosh, Pink Puffs! Oh my goodness, let's dance, please. Alright, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, come on. Come on, guys. This has to be it. We got to get the pink tail. We got to get the pink tail. Please. Please. Let's do it. Thank you for the good luck, Backlogics. Is Radia just out? Is she like out? Apparently. Yeah, she is on autopilot now. She saw them pink puffs, she's like, rah! She's all berserked. Okay, I sure hope this doesn't turn into a catastrophe, because they're hitting like trucks. They're hitting hard. They're hitting hard here. Ouch. None of them are down just yet. Yeah, everyone's on autopilot here, it seems like, except for Kane and Edge. Let's just throw an Excalibur. Sure, just knock one of them down. Let's guarantee that one of them will be knocked down. Okay, one of them's down, good. Oh no. Edge isn't gonna throw anything. Oh my gosh. Now Edge is affected now. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright, we're doing it. Progress is being done. Yeah, see, the music changes, like, the people affected change. Okay, but we're just down to 1. Okay. Moment of truth. Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Ah! What is it that they have here? Okay, so they have 3 other items that they drop. So Elixir, Ether 2, and I swear they drop Ninja Stars. We'll take the Elixir though. No complaints. No complaints. Okay, second pink puff encounter. So yeah, we had a million Kush Kushes over 2 pink puff encounters. So the ratio is 500,000 to 1. It's better than infinity. It's better than infinity. Yeah, it's a 1 in 64 chance of them dropping it. So it's a 1 in 64 chance, even before that, 1 in 64 chance of encountering a pink puff. But then there's a 1 in 64 chance of them dropping a pink tail. Yeah. It's that tough. It is indeed that tough. So really, now that's multiplicative. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever I said. Okay, so 1 in 64 chance. Okay. And then if you multiply that by the same number, 0.015625, 0.015625. So the odds of getting a pink puff is the pigtail is 0.024%. 0.024%. Duh! Han Solo. Yeah, guys. Yeah. Wow. 0.02%. Alright. We still have another half hour tonight. Let's get ourselves another pink puff encounter. Yeah, well, we're seeing other awesome stuff happening. We're seeing level ups. We're seeing damage being dealt. And as it's increasing every level, I mean, look at that. We're getting very close to two-shotting Trickers. Well, if only Cecil, Edge, and Kane were fighting. And we got the ribbon, and we get science conducted. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's been very, very productive. It's been very productive here. Never a dull moment here. I mean, even if we don't achieve our original objective for a stream, there's always other goodness that happens. There's always other great stuff that happens here. Yeah, a few of us are getting close to level 80 now. And we got to Rita's MP here. Go here. Do the same for Rosa. Alright, let's get back right into it. More pink puffs. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Defossil. It's been awesome. It has been awesome there. And you guys are also seeing about the same color and all that stuff. I'm glad I took the time to readjust the cables and stuff. Really glad. Really glad. This whole RGB thing that I've been doing, it's so worth it from the perspective that I'm enjoying a game with you guys in the same way that I would have been enjoying the game back in the day. That's the point. So the argument against that will be, well, there are solutions that can do pretty much the same thing, right? So you have FPGA-based devices that can take in a cart and all that stuff, and with a few bells and whistles, you know. And sure, even like if there may be like one frame of delay from all this chain of events that occurs, or maybe not even any. It may be frame accurate, cycle accurate, 100% cycle accurate. But this is the true, genuine thing. I mean, if there's a way to do it, the actual like tried and true way, and have the means to make it happen, then I'm making it happen. Although the one thing that like I've read about or found out about that the Game Boy player output via the GameCube, there's actually a way to sharpen up the signal that comes through, and that's by way of homebrew. I'm thinking about that because I've been comparing my GBA FF5 and 6 gameplay to the SNES and Super Famicom gameplay of 5 and 6 via RGB in a different console. And I noticed that the composite signal coming from the GameCube or Game Boy player, it renders the graphics like it makes them look really soft. Like here, what you guys see here is also soft in some way, just a bit, and that's acceptable. It's I think it's totally acceptable. I mean, some would argue that this is actually pretty much clear and clean and crisp. But I've seen a video where there's a certain firmware which some kind of firmware that allows for some homebrew like method of loading files or tweaking around with the hardware such that or it's a combination of that and via a memory card, which can allow for Game Boy player output to be just as sharp as this or close to as sharp as this. So, and like, yeah, I mean, no one really complained about the fuzziness. Actually, some people thought it had a nice warm softness about it. So I think maybe ultimately in the end I'll just keep it the way it is. But just have to keep in mind that if I'm ever going to be playing all the GBA Castlevanias or so, maybe we'll have a random Saturday or on a Thursday where we'll just play through bits and pieces of all the GBA Castlevania games. Then you just have to keep in mind that it's going to be the graphics will be on the softer side. But yeah, I am really, really glad that I've gotten all the systems that I can have an RGB mod, and there's a few I can still try to look for a modder to apply an RGB mod on. A few of the console, the Sega Genesis is already pretty much already set, except there's jail bars that appear there. So there's this wavy bands of light that you'd see across the screen once you connect via an RGB cable. So maybe maybe the jail bars wouldn't be that noticeable. Like, I don't know. I have to think about it before I officially do my very first Genesis game. Genesis/Mega Drive game here. Including 32X. I do own a handful of 32X games as well. Sega CD-wise, the Genesis jail bar fix would really, really help. The other thing, too, is that my Sega CD somehow, when you play games, especially games with, like, a dark background anywhere, there's some random graphics that appear. They just appear here and there, especially when scenes change, when screens change. So I want to fix that up first before we can be able to enjoy some awesome games. I think I mentioned that also last stream, but I didn't mention about the Sega CD graphics part. Other consoles that I would look into doing mods on are the PC Engine Duo and possibly the Super Graphics. So I do own the Super Graphics. Yes, PC Engine Duo RX and the Super Graphics. And the Super Graphics is just, I only have one game that takes advantage of it. Try to see if I can remember the name. Oh yeah, it's called Mado King Granzor. This is the only Super Graphics game I have. I don't have any of the other four. Yet. The other four are, if I can remember, it's Aldines. That's one. There's a Ghosts and Goblins game, Daima Kaimura. And another one is... what's the other one? There's like two more. Can't remember what the other two are. Yeah, one of the other two is an okay game. Strikers 1945. It's some 1944. It's 1940 something. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah. So it's some tank game, some battle game, and there's and the other one is a 1940 something game. That would be the purpose of the Super Graphics, other than the fact of getting a different, just getting having another PC Engine console. So yeah, those two I would love to have RGB done for it, if that's even remotely possible. I have a Commodore 64, from what I've heard, cannot have RGB done. Or at least not easily. But thank goodness MSXs are already, like, the later MSXs have RGB capability already out of the box. Now, how colorful the Mega Drive games are, that'd be great to see. Yeah, indeed, yeah. Yes. There are some colorful ones, yeah. We can play some Sonic. You can also enjoy shooters, like I have Lightning Force, which is really known as Thunder Force 4 everywhere else. Yeah. Oh, Shining Force. Not familiar with Shining Force. I know there's a Shining Force CD for the Sega CD. Quite pricey to get. Quite pricey to buy. Complete in box in good condition. I think there's also a Shining Force of the cart version as well for Shining Force. Purposely misspelled, you know what? I wonder that too. Or if it was intended, then yeah, you have a force of you have spaceships dedicated to making sure all the planets and their citizens have white teeth. That's Lightning Force for you. That's Thunder Force 4 Gaiden side quest. After they're done with their quest, they're on a personal mission to make sure everyone uses a toothbrush every morning. before and after meals. That's Lightning Force. Oh, that's an SRPG? Oh, like, is it like Disgaea-like? Quest for Pearly Whites. Oh, yeah. It was, instead of Quest for the Dark Star, Quest for Pearly Whites. Nice. Oh, that's like almost like a 180. So instead of Dark Stars, Pearly Whites. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Backlogic's. Oh, is it Fire Emblem? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Sega's answer to Fire Emblem makes total sense. Kind of like Phantasy Star was Sega's answer to Final Fantasy, and maybe even Dragon Quest. Especially with Phantasy Star 4. Man. Yeah, that was like they were in competition with 3 US. Oh man. To play Phantasy Star sometime. Well, if you have a Switch, the Sega Ages title. Oh yeah. It's the was it the Sega Genesis or Mega Drive collection? I think you can find that as a standalone cart, I believe, or it's online or something. Phantasy Star has been pretty much on all of the Sega Genesis / Mega Drive collection. Like the first time I knew about a collection that had it was for the PS3, and I own a copy of that. I own a copy of the Genesis collection there on the PS3. They added some tweaks to make it less grindy. Not true to the original, but you're right with it. Oh, and you're talking about the first one, the Sega Master System one. Yeah, I've only played like bits and pieces. I think maybe just like you or anyone else, if I wanted to play Phantasy Star, I would rather start with the first one. Like that's how it would make more sense, right? Start with the first, and then just keep going. There are remakes on the PS2 to play everything in order. Well, with the exception of Persona. If you like 5, as I mentioned, I think we had the discussion before about Persona. So yeah, if you like 5, then yeah, look into playing 3 next, or maybe you should play 3 next, and then you play the originals, the first ones, like before the social link system ever came to be. Even these games that are being made now, where they say you don't have to play the others, catch up, you don't want to miss out on the nods or other things. Yeah, I mean it's when they say you don't have to play the others, that's all in all, that's a marketing thing. Yeah, publishers don't want you to wait out on buying their latest and greatest, hottest thing. No, of course they're going to say, yeah, everything, yeah, you don't have to. No, of course not. Of course not. No, you don't have to. So. But you kind of will get get references here and there that you may miss, but no, you don't have to. No. Oh, and speaking of Persona, actually, in Persona 3, there is a subtle reference to a Persona 2 character. So never mind. or you can play Persona 3, and yeah, there is going to be a mild reference to 2. Yeah, there is. Now I think about it. It's one of the social links in 3. It's regarding one of the social links. One of the social links in Persona 3 has a reference to 2. Have I played 4 Golden? Yes. I played 4 Golden, and before that I played Persona 4, the vanilla version on PS2. Yes. In Golden, I really like the music that plays when you do a shadow ambush. The Step On Up to the Plate song, or whatever she says. He goes or something like that. Yeah, I think in 4. Yeah, in Persona 4, yeah, they... Oh, I'm trying to remember. Do they go back? Oh, you mean like in like the Christmas season? Or is it, are you talking about like Endgame? No, in the Endgame they don't. No, it's just, yeah, no, I don't think so. Let's go use magic here. Went back to the bar in the Persona 3 setting. Oh, yeah, in Persona 3, you're in the dorm. If that's what you're talking about. I'm trying to recall where the bar is. There's a bar in Paulonia Mall. Weird school nurse from 3 being in 4. Ah. Yeah, maybe there is one. I'm just not recalling. But the bar part, yeah, yeah, because you're in a dorm in Persona 3. Oh, it's a new game plus? Ah, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, where are we going here? What was I doing? Let's go back here. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's have a bit more to go here. You don't say anymore? Okay, nice. Okay. Cool. I guess this is just for others, because like for me, like I don't mind you talking about Port Island, but for other people that may be kind of spoilery. And I kind of did spoil something about Chrono Trigger, so don't follow my example here. Like we won't talk about Chrono Trigger anymore as far as spoilery content or spoiler-ish until we play Chrono Trigger here. Alright. 2 Pink Puff encounters so far. Are we going to get any more? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I mean, so I guess yeah, you wouldn't feel so bad that you played the Persona games out of order. It's just, I guess it's just one of those things in like current like in current games, or like yeah, like playing what's most readily accessible versus going to the series origin to understand it from start to finish. So like for me, like for the most part, that's how it is with me. Like it was for, like I mentioned, with Etrian Odyssey. I started with 4, and I played all the later games, but I haven't gotten back to playing the first 3 just yet. I played the other games. I played 4, 5, and then Nexus, and then Mystery Dungeon. Not in that order. I haven't played the Untold games, but I wouldn't want to be playing the Untold games before I played the originals. And who knows when that'll happen. But I still appreciate Etrian Odyssey. I still like it. Being left out of an inside joke, yeah, indeed, yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's just like the most like dirtiest, I guess I would say, would be like if you have a game made for an already like it's for a group of people that already know the series well in and well out. There's there's two examples I can give you within Persona that do that. Persona Q2 and the dance games. Yeah. It's like you would be totally lost unless you actually know about the Persona 4 story in Persona 4 Dancing All Night, or in Persona 5 Starry Night, and or Dancing in Moonlight, or whatever it's called. I forgot the names of what they're called. You want to play the Persona Q games, but won't until you finish Persona 3 through 5. Good plan, good plan. I think you're all set for Persona Q1 once you play Persona 3, but oh yeah, and Arena kind of has that too. I want to say the Arena and Arena Ultimax kind of has that. Yeah, Persona Q is all about 3 and 4. Persona Q2 is about 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Oh, I totally picked it up. It's like I pre-ordered both of them, Arena and Arena Ultimax. Yep, I have. And for the PS3. Yeah, they play like Guilty Gear games. I don't know if you ever heard of Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is a Sega franchise for, oh man, ever since maybe like the late 90s. And one of my first PSP import was Guilty Gear Sharp Double Cross Load or whatever, Reload or whatever it's called. Yeah, Arc System Works. Yeah, Arc System Works developed it, and it was published by I don't know, Sega at the time, Atlas. Published by Atlas, developed by Arc System Works. Yeah. Oh, did they? Fighter Z? See, that I was considering buying that, but I didn't know. I sort of started losing interest in getting into the newer fighting games. Are they almost certain? Okay. Yeah, Arc System Works also did Blaze Blue. So if the gameplay is not like Guilty Gear in Persona 4 Arena, then it's like Blaze Blue. Because Blaze Blue uses the same, it's pretty much literally almost the same engine. Get floored in multiplayer. See, there's so many, I don't know how, like, there's a point in time where there's like a plethora of fighting games coming out. There's like Under Night in Birth, what other, Dengeki All-Stars or whatever. There's JoJo All-Stars Battle Royale. There's so many that were coming out at some point in time, like around the early 2010s or the mid 2010s. So I try to get into them, but I mean now I'm just going to be focusing on Street Fighter, or if there's any other Persona Arena follow-up that comes. Yeah, very, very not as focused as I once was, or King of Fighters. You know. Ooh, Injustice, yeah. I take that as the follow-up to... Oh, what was the game name? Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. I feel like Injustice built from that. I picked up a used copy of that for the PS3. Yeah, I went to a GameStop and I bought a copy there. So the funny part is, the GameStop folks, I heard them talking... They were talking about my purchase of the game, and then they're like, okay, yeah, this guy here's gonna come back like in about a few weeks or so to trade it or something. And I'm like, hey, you know what? You're absolutely right. Yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Actually, expect me to be here tomorrow. And I just walked out, and I was like, just shaking my head, like, what? Why did I hear? Why did I have to go through that? Oh man. Good times. Most recent fighting game you played? Oh, nice. I was thinking Injustice may have gotten a sequel, or maybe Injustice maybe never got a sequel. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. The popularity of Persona 5 Yeah, you know what? I'm surprised as well. They went the dance route. They went Persona Q2, and then they were doing remakes of they did Royal, of course, and then now they're doing there's another serving of Royal apparently, and focusing on that. Yeah, why don't they make another arena? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Very good question. There's an Injustice 2. Oh, nice. Okay. And from what I've been casually hearing, there hasn't been a follow-up after that. I think that's the latest in the Injustice series. And I guess you can sort of count Injustice 0 as Mortal Kombat versus DC. Because I remember playing as Superman there. Oh no, there's Injustice has been a while, but just stopped there. Okay, so I guess Midway or NetherRealm Studios, whoever does that though, decided to focus on Mortal Kombat. They had 10 out, and then like all of a sudden 11 came out like seemingly out of nowhere. Kind of like our discussion of like how Disgaea 6 went to 7. I felt that same way about Mortal Kombat. It's like it was just a few years. I take it as maybe a few years, but usually it seemed like 11 was released too soon. You enjoyed? Oh, then you talked about Injustice. You enjoyed it though. Felt combat heavy. Moves were all done. Yeah, NetherRealm. Yeah, NetherRealm. Like of the Netherworld. But everyone says how great it is. Yeah, I have the latest Mortal Kombat that I played. As in, I bought the game, I removed the shrink wrap, and I popped it into my console and played it. Is 9. I got Mortal Kombat, and it wasn't called 9. It was just called Mortal Kombat. And I bought the special edition that came with the freaking arcade stick. It has that X-shaped buttons. The X-shaped button with the block button in the middle. High punch, low punch, high kick, low kick. And that was so fun to play via the MK1, 2, and 3 collection that I got digitally via the PS3. I had so much fun with it. I still have it here someplace. You want an arcade stick very bad? Just go get one from Hori. Go to Hori's website, like Hori USA, or if you can, go to Hori Japan. Hori Japan will have more selections, I would assume. Just go get a Hori stick, and then have it be. I guess it'll have a USB connection, and based on the compatibility, you can use it on the ones that you can use on PC. You can also use on other consoles as well, so it'll be multi-plat. You'll have to pay like $100 to $200 US. You got to save a little money. Yeah, they're pricey. Yeah, you got that there. Got to justify their purchase. Or 8-bit dough. Okay, whichever one suits you. Yeah, it is totally worth it. I should play CVS 2 with an arcade stick actually, to show you guys how like there's certain movements that can be done. Like just the reaction speed seems to be a bit. Oh my gosh, that's the third ping puff. Okay, gosh. Okay, do it. Let's dance. Yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's do it. Come on. You guys have a pink tail for me. I know you guys have a pink tail for me. Let's just take you guys out. Take you guys out on a drink. What do you guys prefer? You guys prefer a Cosmo? Cosmo's about the same color as you guys, so I guess you guys would appreciate it. What else would you want? You probably wouldn't be in for a pudding, so we won't go to Dairy Queen or anything like that, because the stuff is going to look like you, and you know you're not like cannibals or anything, so you won't be eating stuff that looks like you. Where can we go? Probably not sushi. Okay, if we go to sushi place, don't avoid the sashimi, because then, yeah, same effect. You'll be like looking at you guys all chopped up. I'm trying. You guys having a good time? Okay, cool. You want to go out for a swim? Oh, that's right. You guys are flan. You guys are like dissolve and stuff. Gosh, tough to maintain conversation with you guys. Oh my gosh. Take them to Golden Corral. Oh my gosh. Are we gonna do it, guys? We're gonna do it. Oh. Okay. 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 Did we do it? This is the final pink puff encounter for the night. Let's see what happens here, guys. Okay, Kane gained a level. That's great. No drop. That also happens too. You get no drops. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to our next stream so we can go back here. No, not even a consolation prize. Not even a freaking, I don't know what the heck they'll give us. What would be a good consolation prize? Like a cure 1 potion at least? Anything? Just take this guy down here. Oh, we got a whole bunch of gil and we got some experience, so we never leave empty. Well, I guess can't say empty-handed. We always come away learned. We are more experienced. Oh man, I like your creativity, Backlogics. That's really, really good. I fought Pink Flot and only got this t-shirt. Oh man, that's super cool. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, indeed. Yes. Make one, yeah, and let's make a Cecil in the party have this look in their face, like have this disappointed look. Just work that in somehow. Oh man. All right. How are we doing here? Okay. How are we at here? Kane is at level 80. Yay! Kane is at level 80. Everyone else is at mid to high 70s. Let's see. Cecil is at 6,700 HP. Rydia's there at 34, chugging along. Edge is at 5,200. Rosa 4,900, and Kane the Dragoon at 64. Yeah, I feel like at this rate, I think Kane is going to top out at a higher max HP value than everyone else. It's just something tells me that. Actually, maybe it's going to be between Cecil and Kane here. I feel like at least one of our characters will get quad knights for max HP. Or get very close to it, and it may be Cecil. I think we did save, but let me just make sure I save one more time here. So I got distracted there for a bit. Okay. You think you'll make one? You sent it to you when the design is done? Nice. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, if you just wanna DM me that, or if you feel comfortable sharing it out in the open within the Discord. Go ahead and do that, or however you want to, or you can just send me a link here, whatever you feel comfortable. Cool. Sounds good. Yep. Yeah, really, I don't know. It's been a while since Kane's backstabbery, so I think Kane's a good guy. I think we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Your first NFT, hey. If you can manage such you can manage such, then you have mine and a lot of people's respect. Sure. I mean, it starts out as a drawing, and then and so on and so forth. Okay. All right, start closing it out. All right, guys. Thanks so much for watching, and a lot of progress. Yeah, as was mentioned, we got ourselves a very rare ribbon drop from a Warlock encounter here. We also got a few Pink Puff encounters. We got the best drop we got was an Elixir drop, and the most recent encounter was a no drop at all. Yeah, and we did some sciencing. With the Tricker. The Tricker is just FYI, guys, in case it's not obvious, do not cast any kind of lightning spell, or it'll just go ham on you. Be warned. Alright, yeah, you have a good night too, Backlogics. Thank you so much, and good night to you as well, Captain. Alright, we'll sign off for the night here. I didn't get any requests for raids, so we'll just end it for you tonight. Alright, guys, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thanks so much for watching. Take care, and see you again soon.